What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is
amazing.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
Particularly if this treble 20 goes in again, a double 10. Oh, lovely from Robin Byrne. That's the way to level it up.
Looks to seal a whitewash win. And does so. Decisions for Byrne has to go right the way across. What a dart that is. Exceptional. Can she finish it off with the double? Oh my word, that is world class. Be no surprise to see this go. Tops. And it's gone. That is the real Priscilla Steenbergen. This time, nervy, but finds double.
That's wild and inside. But that's smack bang. Double 18. Oh, what a response from McKinley.
It's a four-way tie at the top of Group C, but only two can qualify for finals night. Something has to give. Yeah, very good afternoon. Welcome along back here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Day 2 of Group C. Finals night looms large of Women's Week 5. And I'm delighted to be joined once again by Matthew Edgar. Matt, Group C could really go any which way. We'll come on to that later, but last night we had the opening session of Group B, which was pretty blockbuster.
It was everything we expected it to be, wasn't it? Group B, when you look at the lineup, the players recognised it. They recognised the quality that was in there. There was a lot of respect last night, and we certainly expected exactly the same when we look at that table. One thing maybe we didn't expect was someone to run the card. Lisa Ashton did do that last night, and from the very first throw going onto the stage and hitting a maximum, she just looked settled, and she had that rhythm and that feel. The same couldn't have been said for Gemma Hayter. She sort of struggled throughout the evening. She's in that battle in regards to the qualification, but Lisa Ashton, you feel like the job is done.
Yeah, she had to survive match darts against her in the odd match here or there, but she certainly made her own look. She was explosive, and you picked up in comms last night that, yes, she's a fast thrower anyway, but there was still an increase in pace.
Confidence, isn't it? When you go up there and you feel good, you can just throw them in backwards, you can kick them in, you can do whatever you want. We've all had that game or that day where you just feel like whatever you do, it's going to happen for you. And that's how it felt yesterday with Lisa Ashton. Not just what happened on the hockey, but just the way she was walking around the venue, the way she was walking after collecting her darts. There was just a spring in her step last night, and she believed from the very first dart that she was going to be unbeatable, and she was correct.
Group B resumes at 10 o'clock this evening. This afternoon, though, we are in for a real treat. Take a look at this Group C table. 4 on 6 points there, and only 4 points separating the whole of these 6 players. Robin Byrne, bottom of the table. How has that happened? The previous Women's Week runner-up. Kirsty Viinikainen, Lorraine Hyde, Vicky Pruim, and Priscilla Steenbergen on debut here at the Super Series are the leading 4 players. And Lorraine Hyde sort of went under the radar yesterday, but played some nice stuff.
Maybe shouldn't have gone under the radar. Look how well she's been playing in the WDF. She picked up the World Masters title as well at the back end of last year, and is making some real big strides in her game recently, as many people are at the moment in the ladies' game. And it goes without saying, they're all encouraged right now. They're all inspired. And the reason is there's so much opportunity right now in the ladies' game. Not just opportunities like this to get up on that stage, but we've got to be true and we've got to be honest to the landscape of ladies darts right now. Bo Greaves going and getting a tour card has opened up opportunities here where people can step in and take them. Dita Hedman picking up the Women's World Championship. Lorraine Hyde picking up the Masters. Who's going to pick up this title? There's so many titles out there to play for now, and it's just blown wide open.
All things set for a grandstand finish in Group C this afternoon. And then let's take a market check at how the bookmakers see this group going. Kirsty Viinikainen was favourite at the start of play in the group, and she resumes her place at the top of the market there at 9-5. Lorraine Hyde, the sort of 4-1 outsider of the leading four there, and Robin Byrne 40-1. We were talking off air, Matt, that it wouldn't be a surprise to see someone like Robin Byrne potentially run the card this afternoon.
No, absolutely not. She's certainly got the quality. And what makes me really excited about today is you look at that table, you look at the lineup, and you see how tight and close things are. And then when you look at it and go, well, one of the more experienced players, one of the stronger players is actually the one at the bottom of the table. And that makes this very, very interesting, because at 40-1, the odds compilers suggest she's got no chance. Maybe she's not going to win the group, but she's going to have a say in this group. And this could be dictated a little bit here by Robin Byrne at the bottom.
It's going to be exciting. Please do gamble responsibly, 18s and over only, as always. Priscilla Steenbergen certainly impressed yesterday. She opens the card this afternoon, set to take on Lorraine Hyde, who I caught up with earlier on today. Lorraine Hyde, day 2 of Group C. Have you enjoyed the week so far?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it, even though it's not been going too well so far. But yeah, it's been really tough groups, so I think I've done okay so far.
Yeah, Group A was tough going, super competitive, but was it nice to sort of reset ahead of Group C yesterday?
Yeah, well, I think after the first day, I was just taking the first 3 days practice for Thursday, Friday. That was the best way to look at it for me. So yeah, yesterday was a lot better.
Is it fair to say you sort of went under the radar yesterday, that you were a bit slow to get going, but you played some really nice stuff in sort of the middle part and the end of the session?
Yeah, I would say so. I think because the day before I lost every game, and yeah, my doubles just weren't going, and then the first 2 games yesterday were a bit the same, so it was nice to kind of get those last 3 kind of settles the nerves a little bit.
A 4-way tie at the top of the table, in which you are one of them. What have you got to do to ensure you are one of the top 2 come the end of this afternoon?
Just hit those doubles that I keep missing, and I should be good. My scoring's fine, so yeah, that's just the plan. Just hit those doubles.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Play well.
Thank you.
Here we go then. We are set for an enthralling second session of Group C, and it really could go either way. 2 of these, these 2 I should say, are part of the leading quartet at the head of the table. But the likes of Sophie McKinley and Robin Byrne still have hope. All these players are going to take points off each other, and every leg is going to count. It could come down to leg difference. Legs won. And Priscilla Steenbergen, slow to get going on her debut yesterday afternoon, but my word, she came back firing. And the same could be said for Lorraine Hyde, who had a bit of a torrid time in Group A after a decent enough Monday. Showed a lot of grit and determination and tremendous mental fortitude to bounce back. Paul Hinks is our referee once again today, and it wouldn't be a surprise to hear his famous 180 roar throughout the course of this afternoon and this evening.
Game on.
This should be very good indeed, Matthew Edgar.
We're starting at the very, very top, aren't we, in regards to the standard here. It was a decent game yesterday when the pair closed
43.
the show. Lorraine Hyde taking the victory on that occasion. But I'd like to say that what we're seeing now with Lorraine is more of an experienced head.
100.
We have seen in the past with Lorraine, one of the things that she can do is sort of lose a head in certain moments. Not yesterday. Didn't start the day well. Lost those first couple of games. And in fact showed the quality that you would assign to a world master to be able to turn it around and bring herself back into contention. And that is the development of her game in the last couple of years, which is why she is now becoming
66.
a much more threatening player out there on that world tour.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right as well in saying that when I posed the question that had she gone under the radar, you were right. She shouldn't be under the radar. A world master. She was number 1 seed for Lakeside. She has shown
45.
tremendous quality throughout 2025 and is looking for even better in 2026. But so is Priscilla Steenbergen. Both of these players slow to get going yesterday. They cannot
83.
afford a repeat.
There is that issue with sort of over-analysing that can come into play. Certainly for someone like Lorraine, who's been around darts for a long period of time. You look back to 2008 when she first played in the World Masters. And you can look at it and go, well, was that World Masters win out the blue? Was it surprising? Or
45.
you've got to ignore
that
that previous timeline. And you've got to look at that current form. And the current form suggests that she would be, for me, an expectation to get through this group. Never mind someone
45.
under the radar, or certainly
118.
not someone who should be 4-1 to win this group.
Steenbergen has to step across. Won't go. This, of
58.
course,
Well, on your car,
a
105.
repeat of the Lakeside quarter-final. Won't go. That quarter-final went the way
50.
of Priscilla, 3
Priscilla
sets to
Car,
1.
60.
Lorraine certainly got her own back at the end of the session
Each
yesterday.
on the first leg,
But it's Priscilla Steenbergen that's starting the stronger.
Second leg, Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
Just to hold a throw. As I said at the top of this match, every leg is going to be vital.
And the ladies know that as well, and you can see
100.
that. We saw last night a lot of respect, a lot of mutual respect amongst the players. What I'm seeing here right now is a lot of focus and determination. There is literally
85.
nothing in regards to what the eyes are doing towards the direction of their opponent. Like that there from Priscilla. Head down straight to the table, back turned. It's almost like they don't want to even acknowledge the fact there's another
41.
player up there with them right now, which tells you they understand how important every single moment in this group is. And it's easy. It's an easy assessment. Just look at the table.
58.
It tells you everything you need to know.
Steenbergen certainly put in the performance of the group so far yesterday, and
85.
her win, her whitewash win over Vicky Pruim, averaging just shy of 94 with a 120 checkout to boot.
60.
Another surely must follow. Surely
105.
opting to manage the board accordingly, however. Smart play from Hyde.
One thing that's really standing
60.
out for Priscilla,
Well,
yes, she's
Yokohama
only getting scores of
170.
60, but how tightly grouped these are around the treble. You almost feel inevitable that a few of them are going to drop in at some point, which would be a warning, really, to Lorraine that she needs to kick on very
30.
quickly. Sometimes you stand at the back of the stage watching what your opponent's doing, and if they're missing and spraying around the board, you tend to feel a bit
29.
more confident
Well,
when they're
Yokohama
tightly packed like
140.
Priscilla's are right now.
Still time for Hyde here.
82.
Both strong on their own throw so far. Maybe they're giving each other maybe too much respect.
59. What are your car? 58.
There's loads of different things you could be looking at now. Could they be playing the table? Scoreboard pressure comes into play. There's no troubles on the doubles in the
Game
opening
shot on
leg,
the
and that will
second leg,
continue
Lorraine
to be the
Hyde.
case here in the second. She identified that
Third leg,
that was the
Priscilla
area of her
reversed.
game she needed to
Game on.
improve today. That is the perfect start. And plan, so far, going to plan. Plan
60.
A working.
As it did against Priscilla yesterday evening. You felt the
45.
tide had turned for Hyde in that final match of yesterday's session. 75% on the outer ring against Steenbergen
55.
with a 101 as well.
When you're first starting out in darts,
85.
you often look for advice either around the club or now on socials. And a lot of the advice that you're given is to do with grouping and to do with where the darts
83.
are landing. And the bit of advice I always used to be given was chalk line. So you get an imaginary piece of chalk and you put it above and below the treble. And the idea is, are you always hitting
81.
within that thickness of the chalk line and the treble? Well, absolutely. We're seeing it all the time here from Steenbergen. When she's missing, she is right on the wire.
79.
Herself off the back of a fantastic 2025. After beating Lorraine at Lakeside, she went on to lose in the semi-final against the eventual champion Dieter Hedman,
100.
who finally secured that elusive world title. But Priscilla winning the Swedish Open,
80.
the Budapest Masters, the Bruges Open. These big field opens are not easy to come by.
100. Priscilla
they are
Carr,
very, very hard.
144.
Certainly in regards to being able to hit that peak performance, you don't get the preparation conditions like we have here at the Super Series, where we expect to see those peaks. But again, very, very harsh here. Some
7.
well-thrown darts
Lorraine
right on the
Carr,
wire, just the
90.
wrong side here, but it's provided an opportunity here for Hyde. The double 15, a
Being shown the third
beautiful
leg,
clean
Lorraine
checkout.
Hyde.
That plan is still working out well for her. If she wanted to improve on the
Fourth leg,
finishes,
Lorraine to
she
through first.
identified that
Game on.
that was the thing that's going to get her over the line against the players like Steenbergen. And so far, it is working perfectly. The breaker throw, and now gathering control.
125.
Gathering control, gathering confidence. Lorraine will certainly feel like she has a bit
100.
of unfinished business here. Maybe even, dare I say, something to prove. She played in the inaugural Women's Week here and didn't qualify from Group B.
85.
Is in Group C now off the back of that Group A campaign where things didn't really go her way, not least on the Wednesday.
100.
Held every chance after Monday's play, but just didn't quite work out. What fantastic mental tenacity to regroup
100.
and come back even stronger here. And this could see her go a long way to qualification for finals night tomorrow.
Well, it's in her hands now.
100.
She's wrestled that breaker throw. She's got the advantage going into the finishing stage of this leg, which makes this a very important visit, which she's very well aware of due to the wincing you could see there. And this is where, in her game in the past, there has been a couple of struggles.
27.
The response to that negativity, the response to not getting the outcome you wanted when you need it.
95.
But as we've already alluded
Lorraine
to, this is
Carr,
where the game's
164.
developed for Lorraine Hyde.
$98.
Beautiful last start.
Priscilla Carr,
Really does
106.
rescue the situation and ask a big question here. Treble required. Treble not found. Lorraine Hyde will return for the
53.
match.
Lorraine Carr, 66.
And the way she has been doubling, this has a serious chance of going. Match start incoming.
26.
There's a bit of a
Priscilla
flyer.
Carr, 53.
That's a reprieve for Steenbergen. You'll feel as though this must go. Tops.
33. Lorraine
Now
Carr,
then.
40.
Lorraine Hyde. 3 match darts in hand. Top of the board is the target.
Game
And
shot
it's
on the match,
found.
Lorraine Hyde.
With the quickest possible way. And that is a huge success for Lorraine Hyde, who is now in pole position in Group C at the expense of Priscilla Steenbergen, who has started slightly slowly for the second consecutive day on debut. The average is shy of 78 for Lorraine Hyde, but it's the doubling which what saw her go clear. Robin Byrne against Sophie McKinley is after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
What a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McKinley.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back, or welcome along if you are just joining us here on Pluto TV for day 2 of Group C in Women's Week 5. The bottom 2 in the table now clash. Before the break we saw Lorraine Hyde move to the top of the table at the expense of Priscilla Steenbergen by 3 legs to 1. Robin Byrne, you could make a case, strangely, despite being bottom of the table, she played all right. She had some tremendous moments. All the elements of her game was there, but failed to really cobble it together, piece it together all at once. And that is why she only picked up the singular success, facing Sophie McKinley, who also had her struggles in places, but picked up a win at the expense of Robin towards the tail end of yesterday by 3 legs to 1. And you have to feel, just because they are the bottom 2, Matt, that the loser of this match is out of contention.
Game on.
Not so much in the case of McKinley, but certainly in the case of Robin Byrne. Because if Robin Byrne wins this, she'll go on to 4 points. McKinley will still be on 4 points. It just means it's business time. But it is business time here for Robin Byrne, who kickstarts her campaign the same way Lisa Ashton did yesterday. And we know how that went when you go on the stage and hit that maximum. But I'm expecting a move here today
60.
from Robin Byrne. I think she still plays a part in this group. And I reckon in about 2 hours' time, there's going to be a game where we're talking about
54.
Robin Byrne as a genuine chance of qualifying. Far too good to be bottom of the table.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Don't forget, in the previous Women's Week here,
140.
she got to the final and only lost to Gemma Hayter in her last leg decider in that final.
44.
She's been on a tremendous upward trajectory over the past few years, and that progression has been continuing. Of couple of appearances at the women's match play as
60.
well. A women's series event winner in her own right back in 2024 and prior to that as well. But just needs to
43.
get on a bit of a roll here this afternoon.
The only danger here for Robin Byrne is potentially that she plays the table, that she's at the bottom of the table, and she comes in today trying to rectify the problems of yesterday, that she doesn't play the game that's in front of her. And early signs and early concerns would be that that could happen. Shaking head after a bad shot, but moves across. I like this play.
No
Oh, she's still found a way into the
Silver
treble. She moved across
101.
to try and open it up to stay out the way of catching the dart, and she found the open corner.
Oh no. Shades of Dirk van Duijvenbode, shades of Steve Farmer. Robin Byrne has hit 2 maximums in the opening leg. She didn't want one of them.
And she did the right thing as well. She moved across the hockey to stay out the way of the dart, and
80.
still somehow found a way to bust it.
63.
In hindsight, maybe she should have gone the David Pallett route and gone for double 14 to leave 32. McKinley, a bit of a muddling day for
23.
Sophie yesterday.
Robin Ukar 100.
First dart placement was key, and it was always going low of the target.
45. Sovukar
But
40.
she has a chance here for an early break. She had a real love-hate relationship with double 10 yesterday. And it was more sort of hate.
30.
And that
Robin
hatred,
Ukar,
unfortunately,
55.
for Sophie is continuing. Byrne. 2 for tops. 1 for tens.
Game shot on the
And
first
finds
leg.
the
Robin
tens.
Byrne.
And after a puzzling first
Second leg,
leg,
Sophie to throw first.
where she
Game
hit
on.
2 180s, she hits the winning double to hold her throw.
38. $100.
The first dart from McKinley, at least not going low. That seems to have rectified.
60.
If you were with us yesterday afternoon, you know exactly what I'm talking about, where she was having to loop over
58.
the opening dart of the visit, which in fairness she was able to do on numerous occasions. That first dart placement seems to be much
100.
better so far today.
Oh, she's a 180 machine today, isn't she? That's the third one. Second one that's going to count.
She can see the funny side of it as well.
59.
Not sure she would have done had she have lost that leg. She's on a bogey number, however,
59.
has stolen the darts on the McKinley throw.
Yeah, moments like that bust 180 can certainly distract you because it can become the story. The story here, though, is quality. It's
104.
the fourth maximum we've seen already from the pair. This was an
Game shot on the second leg.
fantastic
Robin Byrne.
again there from Robin Byrne. This is
Third
what
leg,
we
Robin, you
expected
throw first.
yesterday. This is
Game
what
on.
we expected from her here at Women's Week. And she can certainly be enjoying her time up there today. A win here puts her back into play. Everyone's got to play everyone. People will be beating each other.
85.
Her third ton plus checkout of this Group C campaign. Following a 120 and a 140
60.
yesterday afternoon, that 104 to break the McKinley throw. After Sophie had hit a maximum
96.
of her own, the pressure was on. She was more than up to the task.
Seems to be a lot of pace in what Robin Byrne is doing right now, not just at the hockey, but moving around the stage. All those attributes that we said about Lisa Ashton last night, where they're just striding round with confidence. Players that like to play with rhythm. You can tell a lot in regards to how they move and how they walk. When everything's in sync and everything is working, things are good, and this could be a good day for Robin Byrne.
81.
And the other thing is the players will know as well that she's a very dangerous player at the bottom of the table, that the job is not done. You haven't dismissed her opportunity yet of qualification.
58.
Needs 2 big trebles. And that is not one of them.
95. Robin Ducar, 167.
Robin Byrne could well be coasting to a whitewash win to really fire
93.
herself back into contention. McKinley needs to start asserting. Time is running out, and running out quickly.
45. Robin Ducar, 74.
This is for the match, and the way Byrne has been finishing, it could be all over here. Steps across.
54.
Can't quite acquire the target.
Big ask here for McKinley. Needs to be a perfect visit. Not going to be. Robin Byrne now has the luxury of time. Get herself ready
60.
for another 2
Robin
points.
Ducar, 20.
2 10s. Working away inside and finding double 10 to get Robin Byrne's day off to the best possible start. A 3-0 win over Sophie McKinley. And this spells danger for her Group C rivals. Robin Byrne up and running. And she is going to be a big, big threat across the course of this afternoon. 50% on the outer ring with the 104 checkout, the obvious highlight. Kirsty Viinikainen faces Vicky Pruim after this break.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's
required
gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back. Before the break, Robin Byrne makes her move off the bottom of the table now and has her eyes firmly fixed on these pair, who make up the remaining two of the leading quartet overnight, courtesy Viinikainen, the Women's Week 2 champion, facing Vicky Pruim, and ever present at these Women's Weeks here at the Super Series. So tough to beat. Super consistent. More often than not, finds a way to make Saturday. She is going to be a big threat herself this afternoon. And with Lorraine Hyde picking up an early win at the expense of Priscilla Steenbergen, her rival at the top of the table, one of these two can join Lorraine at the head of affairs and put themselves into pole position for qualification.
Game on.
The question is, Matthew Edgar, who's it going to be?
I feared you'd ask me that question because I think on everything between these two, it would be a very 50-50 split game. But if we was going to go in regards to what we've seen in
100.
this venue, Viinikainen would have to be top of your list due to the fact that she's one of only a handful of players to have picked up a Women's Series championship.
15.
And yet, in the reverse of this fixture yesterday, Vicky Pruim won 3-0. It really is a 50-50.
Which is exactly why I feared you'd ask me that question.
100.
One of the more methodical players, isn't she?
100.
Viinikainen. However, it's more to do with the approach, isn't it, for Viinikainen, where it's a little bit more methodical. Because once she starts, she actually has a good rhythm and flow about her throw. Reminds me very
41.
much of a few players in the past. But one that really comes to mind is Justin Pipe, where everyone used to believe Justin Pipe was actually the slowest player.
100.
He might have been the slowest on the eye, but certainly when you played him, he never was. Because he was very, very quick in his approach to the oki and the collection of the darts that actually brought him in line with most players. Because he
100.
met that time back up again. There are much, much slower players than Justin Pipe, I can assure you of that.
Dennis Smith, for one, springs to mind.
Good shout. I'll give you another. Andy Hamilton.
100.
Nice level ton from Viinikainen there to leave a two-dart combination. Pruim not really overly competitive in this opening leg.
59. Kusuka 60.
Viinikainen should, in theory, you would expect to convert. Double-double. Double-double indeed.
Viinikainen.
And Viinikainen has converted.
Second leg, Vicky to throw first. Game on.
What can Pruim do now on her own throw?
60.
The danger is in these short format games, remind a best of 5. When you're against the darts, your first throw with the darts is under pressure, especially if you lose that opening leg.
121.
The games can roll away from you very quickly if you get caught in your own mind, which
60.
most players will. One of the greatest bits of advice I always offer to players right now is don't play the match like you are a commentator. Because so many people try and plan the match. I've got to do this, I've got to do that. It's my throw now. None of that matters, just throw the darts. And right now, Vicky may be getting that sinking
36.
feeling here that this one could slip away very quickly, because Viinikainen's playing excellent here in regards to trying to break the throw. And even a 180 for Vicky now wouldn't leave her on a finish. So Viinikainen has got time for the break.
You can make an argument as well.
45.
This is the worst possible time to play Viinikainen. Always starts off sessions strongly. You can go back and look from her previous appearances here at the Super Series. And indeed, just yesterday, her best performance of the day was in her opening match against Steenbergen, where she strolled to a comfortable 3-1 win.
60.
She's looking like potentially going even one better here in getting a whitewash win of her own. However,
140. Kesuka 135.
just missed the 25. So a chance for Vicky.
Well,
the opening six starts leg for Vicky was exceptional. Then just stumbling towards the line here has allowed Vicky an opportunity to get back into the game, and she says thank you very much. Just think things were getting a little bit tricky. Vicky finds some exceptional darts.
This was happening last night in Group B, where one player was threatening to run away with things, and it was almost
60.
a foregone conclusion that it was going to be 3-0, 3-1, and then all of a sudden the tables turn so quickly, and in some cases turned yet again.
100.
In a short format. It's happening again here in Group C.
And let's draw some attention here at the moment to the doubling of the players so far today. Absolutely brilliant. Lorraine Hyde, 3 from 5. Robin Byrne, 3 from 6. We've had a couple of tumblers checkouts already. Priscilla, 1 from 3.
41.
And as we are in this game, not a missed start and a finish.
It has to be. Such a strong lineup this week.
83.
All the previous winners are here. And then you get to players like Fallon Sherrick, who hasn't won a women's week here.
41.
Bo Greaves couldn't win a women's week. Rihanna Sullivan awaits after winning Group A. She won the first one. Viinikainen, Ashton and Hayter, the other victors.
And as things stand overnight, Gemma Hayter not in
54.
a qualifying position. Sat outside of the top 3. That will conclude this evening from 10 p.m.
95.
Number
Kesuka
one lineup for the final
164.
6.
Yeah, really looking forward to finals night tomorrow. Don't forget, you could be here with us. Tickets are still available.
60.
Steady 60 from Viinikainen. Couple of big trebles here could really mount some sort of pressure, but it's not going to happen this time for
82.
Pruim. She does get
Kesuka 104.
a good cover shot in there.
It's the same part of the leg
56.
we're just seeing for Viinikainen, where the trebles start to dry up when it comes to the point of setting up the shot.
110.
The shot has been set up though.
Kesuka
It's been set up
48.
beautifully there for Vicky, should Viinikainen not be able to take out this 48. Key exchange coming in here, tops for Viinikainen. That could get tricky.
28.
You can see how she had to go for the
32.
open section there of the target due to the angle of entry of the dart. Vicky, who part-way through leg 2 looked certain to be going 2-0 down, is a dart away here from a 2-1 lead.
16.
We've just drawn
Goes to
credit
car
on the
20.
finishing and on the doubles, and it's let Vicky down on this occasion.
Yeah, that is a massive let-off for Viinikainen.
Each on the third leg, Kirsty Viinikainen.
Now takes full advantage to now go
Ball played Vicky to
2-1
throw
up.
first. Game on.
She was coasting in cruise control.
100.
This is a real tussle, as it has been with all 6 of these Group C competitors. I suppose if you are going to lose, you have to lose narrow.
140.
If it does go down to leg difference, which wouldn't be a surprise in any way, shape or form.
85.
Again, Viinikainen power scoring in the front 6 here on the Vicky Pruim throw. 5 big power trebles there in the opening 6.
60.
This is the section of the leg she's had struggles with so far in this game.
And this is
97.
how quickly things can change in this group format, because should Viinikainen go on to convert this into
44.
a win,
Goes to car 84.
Pruim, who second favourite to win the group, meaning she was expected to qualify, is now just 2 points ahead of Robin Byrne, who was bottom overnight. Kirsty Viinikainen, double 12. No real pressure on it. Pruim not on a finish.
72.
And Kirsty, that would have been a very nice end to the game, but a 13 darter would do nicely as well.
That felt like a safe dart to me. Don't come
30.
inside and move to the double
Goes to
3,
car 12.
so she can come back for this double 6.
And still no pressure coming from Pruim. A shake of the head in the background. Viinikainen, laser focus. But still,
No score.
the double 6 cannot be found. More match starts missed. 5 in
55.
total so
Goes
far.
to
And
car
now
12.
this has to be the time. It is the
Game shot
time.
of the match, Kirsty
And it's Kirsty
Viinikainen.
Viinikainen, who along with Lorraine Hyde are now favourites to qualify from Group C, but there will be plenty more water to pass under the bridge as they have to face off later on this afternoon. Viinikainen exceptional, averaging over 80. It could have been higher were it not for missed doubles. But after the break, Sophie McKinley returns to face Priscilla Steenbergen. Welcome back. Early wins for Lorraine Hyde, Robin Byrne and Kirsty Viinikainen on day 2 of Group C. Means that it's needs must now really for both Sophie McKinley and Priscilla Steenbergen after early setbacks this afternoon. Priscilla Steenbergen was one of 4 players that topped the table overnight, with McKinley, who was just 2 points off them. After those early defeats, you would feel that in particular for Sophie McKinley that this is must win.
First leg, Sophie to throw first. Game on.
100%. McKinley and Lorraine Hyde will have a lot of attention on them in this round of fixtures. Going to the 3rd cycle of fixtures on 4 points, even in Group C, you imagine that would be job done, especially with the performances from players at the top end of the table.
24.
Steenbergen slightly slow to get going yesterday. Was the same
26
today. But yesterday, in her second match, boy, did she come back firing.
I think she was very unfortunate in that first game. We alluded to quite a lot in that game about how close the darts was to the treble and the grouping from Steenbergen without really getting the reward. Now,
one of them,
assessing it from here, we can say the well-thrown darts keep doing the same. It's very easy. They'll start going in.
One of them,
when you're down at the Yonkey, there's always that crossroads that you appear to where frustration can kick in. Where you go, I'm always on the wire. It just won't drop in. And ultimately,
one of them,
when you're in the position that this group is, that panic can set in quicker because you don't feel like you have time.
45. Over the car, 110.
Yesterday, this match went all the way to a last leg decider in favour of Steenbergen, who had the honour of throwing first on that occasion. This time
21.
It's McKinley, who despite that visit is still in control of this opening leg, but for how much longer?
100. Over the car, 89.
Lovely treble 19.
73.
The doubling
car, 116.
has been iffy.
No chance at a finish here for Steenbergen, not keeping that first start straight. And where you miss is very relevant. Missing with the first start
78.
just takes the pressure out of the situation
16.
here for McKinley and gives her that little bit of extra time.
Getting short of the first leg, Sophie McKinley.
Here's a hold of throw for McKinley.
Second leg, Priscilla
who
to throw
statistically
first.
was
Game on.
the weakest of the 6 on the outer ring. You mentioned, Matt, earlier that all the players have started strongly on the old doubling stakes.
60.
And McKinley cannot afford to get away from the pack in the wrong direction.
Well, if the opening round of fixtures
60.
is anything to go by, we have learnt exactly that. The doubles are strong and there's not much to separate the players in the scoring phase, so the doubles have to be strong.
One of them, 40.
And when we look across the averages, there's not really too much we can use to separate them. They're all pretty much within that same block of visits.
100.
Which means the only thing that's going to win is a little bit of timing.
Absolutely.
59.
Whatever happens this afternoon, at the end of the session, we're still going to be scratching our heads and potentially thinking, well, how didn't Steenbergen make Saturday? How McKinley didn't make Saturday? Byrne, Pruim, whoever
60.
misses out. We're going to be scratching our heads thinking, well, how did they not make Saturday? This is how competitive both groups C and B have been.
95.
Which is probably why many of our viewers Love Women's Week here at the Super Series.
60. Priscilla Carr 147.
Nothing can be taken for granted.
Now then, it was almost an absolute showstopper. Steenbergen couldn't quite acquire the double there for the 147. She's built up a real healthy advantage, which has been whittled away slightly by McKinley. Bit of pressure arriving.
Game shot on the second
Steenbergen didn't feel the pressure there. Double 9 could have got awkward. But Steenbergen made it look easy.
Awkward is the word I was going to use when you make that switch across. Your opponent sat on a finish. You've got to switch across the board from 18s to 9s. It's not a profitable switch for many. You always got that
85.
danger of going inside, and a lot of people will throw that first start safe.
81.
Nothing safe about that double 9. It was attacked. It was played with aggression, and that is what you need.
60.
Of course, both players will know the significance.
180.
Steenbergen forces the Hinks raw with a maximum. McKinley firing back himself. But that second dart there, that was where the first dart was landing yesterday.
100.
Again, having to loop it over each time. Makes things a lot trickier.
70.
And from a technical standpoint, I'm not surprised to see that is the miss. The miss coming low. It's that tendency
100.
to
Priscilla
flick
Carr
the thumb into the
170.
throat. That'll come down to the high angle of the elbow and the
134.
very, very
Priscilla
deep
Carr
drawback.
156.
Just cause more loop into the dart.
$55. Priscilla Carr
Yeah,
36.
he illustrated perfectly that drawback. And how sort of low the top of the flight comes before the release.
It's the angle of the point.
10.
So we
Silver
can
Carr
notice it from the
101.
flight, but it's the angle of the point. That comes right up, and because the elbow is in a high position, that axis point for force will force her to want to drive it through to the board. It's the double 12 she'll want to be driving it through to right here.
77. Priscilla Carr
Good
26.
effort there from McKinley. But a break opportunity here.
Well, she made a bit of a meal of things in her previous visit, did Priscilla. But she
Game
finds
shot on the third
another
leg,
awkward
Priscilla
double
Steenbergen.
in double 13 to
Fourth
get
leg, Priscilla
that
did throw
break of
first.
throw.
Game
Big
on.
moment.
You'll always know when McKinley hasn't
87.
completed her throw. And it'll come in that hand, the fingers at the end of the throw, just flicking out to the side, like there. See the hand flicking out to the side? When that happens, the
60.
likelihood is the dart's going to drop low. Because it's not coming up and over the action.
100.
Compare that to Priscilla's then. Well, there's no real looping involved, but it's worked this time. A
180.
treat for McKinley.
$95.
I actually quite like the throw. Steenberg keeps the angle of the dart high at the back set of the position, which means she can attack and drive through. So the throw's all about acceleration.
45.
Accelerate through the release, turn the wrist. The timing needs to be on point. However, that's why she's getting that good grouping. Very, very tight arc of the dart
123.
going to the board. But we may not be able to see it for much longer, because she's 96 points away. And with a bit of a cushion
24.
from winning this match.
Priscilla
6 starts from here at a minimum.
And it would see McKinley relegated to bottom of the table on leg difference. Steenbergen double 18. Wasting little to no time. And Priscilla Steenbergen keeps herself in the running for qualification from Group C. It was must win, and it was a win for the Dutch debutant here this week. Great performance, brilliant finishing with that 96 as well. After the break, Lorraine Hyde returns to face Vicky Pruim. Welcome back to the Modus Live Lounge here in Portsmouth. The fifth match of the second day of Group C about to get underway between the second and fourth place participants. Lorraine Hyde went top of the table briefly after defeating Priscilla Steenbergen 3-1 in our opening match of this afternoon. Vicky Pruim is on the recovery after suffering defeat by the same scoreline to an informed Viinikainen, who does now top the table on leg difference. And that difference is just one singular leg.
First leg, Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
So, over to you, Lorraine Hyde. Can you maintain this upturn in form?
I feel like until now, the
40.
conversation in this group has been about staying in contention. Can this player stay in contention? Who's going to be battling out? But now we're at that point where the league table, we could potentially start to
125.
see a gap start to emerge, and we could start to see the chasing pack dwindle down. If Lorraine Hyde wins this game, she will open up a sizable gap off from Vicky
60.
Pruim, where you're going to start looking at potentially eliminating players, all but mathematically, if those players at the top of the table continue to win. And Vicky is well aware of the conversation we're probably having here. Knows she needs to start well and has.
60.
That would be an understatement. Pruim is flying here in this opening leg. Already bearing down on a break of throw opportunity.
60.
After this match, Robin Byrne faces Kirsi Viinikainen. So this Group C puzzle, as of yet,
45.
isn't really becoming
Vicky
any
O'Carroll,
clearer.
136. 44.
Especially if Pruim does go on to not just win this opening leg to break the Hyde throw, but to go on to win the match, then we're sort of back where we were overnight.
60. Vicky O'Carroll, 92.
Well, it'll make an exciting finish, won't it?
$52.
Although I don't think player enjoyment would be very high. It's great for us watching. We've got this thing, haven't we, about enjoying seeing people
60.
under pressure.
Vicky O'Carroll, 40.
No pressure here, though, for Vicky. Probably be one of the most comfortable breaks of throw that she achieves in this Group C. If she gets the
30.
job done, that is. And I say comfortable, there's nothing comfortable about a double five, I can guarantee you that. Especially if Hyde can find herself a couple of trebles.
We saw earlier, didn't we, that Kirsi Viinikainen played it a bit safer when
60.
in that similar
Vicky O'Carroll,
position
10.
on the double six, but that was aggressive from Vicky. And is now chasing 2-2s.
No score.
Wayward.
Lorraine O'Carroll, 116.
And all of a sudden, Lorraine Hyde, from almost nowhere, well, what can you say about that? Had done the hard work by
76. Vicky
finding the
O'Carroll,
treble. That was really slack. And
10. Each on
Pruim
the first leg, Vicky
mops
Pruim.
up that opening leg, 2-break throw
Second leg, Vicky to throw
with a
fast.
wry
Game
smile.
It's a smile of relief. Because that should have been far more simple than it was.
on.
All
81.
things fair and considered there, Lorraine Hyde should have had a dart there to save the situation. And that would have been to capitalise on the misses of Vicky. And you feel at this point of the group, that's something you don't recover from.
60.
As fate would have it, we will never know.
100.
Like I said yesterday, with a player like Vicky Pruim, you can never really rule her out. And ever present here in the Women's Weeks, and
60.
almost always, it's just the one occasion so far she has failed to qualify for the Saturday. She always seems to find a
60.
way, which is a fantastic quality to have.
$100.
Of course, this time yesterday I was joined by Scott Mitchell, who is now plying his trade on the Challenge Tour. He's through to the last 32.
And winning.
The fairy dog mother.
85.
He's in good nick.
Vicky O'Carroll,
I understand
160.
you're back to playing, what, not next week, or is it the week after? Or is it next week? Well, hang on.
140.
Oh, that's a wicked deflection.
But it shouldn't have been anywhere near them. Tells me that was a very low dart to have hit that flight.
125, Viinikainen 20.
To double her lead then.
Game shot on the
Easy
second
as
leg,
that.
Vicky Pruim.
16 dart hold.
Third leg, Lorraine to throw first.
And after
Game
starting the day strongly, Lorraine Hyde is in a spot of bother here. When margins are so fine, a 3-0 defeat would be very damaging.
140.
But going back to the previous topic of conversation, when are you getting the darts back out?
I mean, I will be there next
125.
week in Romania on the WDF tour. However, I will say that I am there more in a professional capacity rather than a playing capacity. Yes, I'm going to have a play while I'm there. Of course I am. Why not? I'm there
100.
anyway. But I am there under one of my various roles within the sport rather than so much purely for the purpose of playing.
Well, you were
41.
certainly playing some nice stuff towards the back end of the year. It was it getting back to peak, Edgar, particularly in Budapest?
I mean, there were some good darts, but the problem is I've not thrown
100.
them since. So practice is quite important, yes.
$95.
Hyde has
Viinikainen
fought back well
161.
here. Looking to just set it up from here, just to stay alive. Managing the
65.
board well. For the first time, Pruim, it's her turn to chase. And is doing a
95.
relatively decent job of doing so, but 96 for Hyde. Yeah, the look on her face there tells the story. Another wicked
38.
deflection.
Viinikainen 145.
An outside chance. An outside chance of winning the match.
93. Viinikainen 58.
This has got to go, Lorraine. The doubling had been sharpened,
18.
but this time
Viinikainen 52.
it falters. Vicky Pruim, as Priscilla Steenbergen did in the previous match, looking to fire herself back into contention.
Game shot on the match,
And
Vicky
does
Pruim.
so in emphatic fashion, a whitewash win. And Vicky Pruim is back in business at the expense of Lorraine Hyde. And all of a sudden, it's another four-way tussle at the top of the table. Good stuff from Pruim. How will Kirsty Viinikainen respond? We'll find out after the break, where she faces Robin Byrne. The big matches keep on coming this afternoon in Women's Week 5 here at the Modus Super Series. Opportunities are plenty. And the opportunities are for both of these. Kirsty Viinikainen with a win here will put distance between herself and the chasing pack. However, a win for Robin Byrne puts her bang in contention for qualification after finishing bottom of the group overnight. She only won the one match yesterday and she's already picked up a success early doors today. Maximums have not been in short supply, even when they weren't really needed for Byrne.
Game on.
She has the darts here against Kersey.
The ever-changing picture of this Group C campaign continues to be the case.
66.
Around about 10 minutes ago, we was talking about the potential of the table splitting in half and having sort of a chasing pack and a hopeful pack against the three that will really settle it down and battle it out. However, it didn't work out that way in the last game. And if Robin Byrne can win this one, everything we said at the start of the show is still continuing to be the case. We'll be 6 games in.
140.
But none the wiser. It'll be a wide open group. I think the only thing we can say we've learnt so far is Sophie McKinley's going to be out of the running.
Yeah, McKinley can't really afford another defeat.
123.
Sophie is back after this match to face Vicky Pruim, who we saw before the break with a whitewash win over Lorraine Hyde. So many variables, so many permutations.
$140.
Both players starting strongly.
$57. Kirsty Carr, 138.
138 apiece. The difference is Byrne has utilised more darts. Viinikainen in danger of making a bit of a minor mess.
Well, she earned the advantage, but she hasn't cashed it in and used it there.
Robin
Byrne will be very happy to hear the score of 41.
$65.
Not as damaging as you thought it may have been when that treble 20 went in with dart 2.
Viinikainen still possible, but there are options. Kersey electing to go the bull route. She could do with another 25, really.
57.
Just like that.
Robin Carr, 73.
Byrne, decent enough guide.
Game show the first
Goes
leg,
on
Robin
to
Byrne.
convert. Robin Byrne, 1-0 up
Kirsty to throw
over
first.
Kirsty Viinikainen.
That touch of quality there for Robin Byrne to be able to take out one of those sort of combination finishers is exactly the reason
59.
I believe she could still be very, very dangerous in this group. The odds compilers didn't want to know. They thought she was a done force, pushing her way
58.
out before a dart was thrown this morning. But I reckon if they could reconsider things, they might shorten things up quite significantly right now.
We've seen it before. Let's cast our minds
60.
back to, was it Team Scotland in international pairs?
Chris Murphy's Oracle prediction.
So, yes, Robin Byrne was
27.
40 to 1, but it was still over 200 points shorter than what Scotland was.
Just because something's improbable doesn't make it impossible.
40.
Absolutely. Leicester City 5,000 to 1 springs to mind.
100.
I mean, that's probably not the biggest shock of them all. I mean, once Darius Labanauskas beat me at the World Championship. I mean, what an outsider.
Who'd have seen that coming?
Twice.
Former series winner, of course, Lucky D.
140.
Unable to defend his crown after getting a tour card following that series win. And it's the same story
85.
for our most recent champion, Charlie Manby.
It's always an interesting time. It's like the darts transfer window, isn't it? We've already seen from the lineup of next week, George Killington's going to be joining us at the Super Series, a player who's been on the tour now for the last 4 years. A Q School expert. Didn't quite work out for him on this occasion, but gives us a chance to cast an eye over him here at the Live Lounge.
Look at this from Byrne.
140.
Power scoring.
Car 68.
Has been sublime. Viinikainen, though, looking to hold throw, and that's a perfect way of going about things. Another sort of safe effort there.
Being shot on the second leg, Viinikainen.
Fires in the double four to bring us level. This is a good match.
Third leg Robin to throw first. Game on.
You ask a lot of questions, don't you, Sam? I'm going to ask a question myself. Now I'm going to throw one back at you.
25.
I'm going to switch on roles. Is there anyone who would now be available for the Super Series who wasn't last year? Basically getting at people who's lost their tour cards last year. Is there anyone you'd
60.
really like to see here at the Super Series? Someone who really stands out for you?
Can I expand on that to maybe not necessarily just strictly include players that have just come off the tour?
82.
I mean, it was technically the question. I just added the extra bit to it.
No, I
didn't
know.
So yeah, you could do that.
But
I felt like I was misguiding you there, really.
yeah, I know. But
I was influencing your decision.
I'd love to see Paul Lim here. Paul Lim and
60.
Royden Lamb. If Royden Lamb is ever here, I will volunteer to present at least one of the days, and I will wear his goggles.
41.
I thought you were going to say you'd work for free then. Let's not get too excited, eh? Let's so carried away.
Yeah, would love to
82.
see Wham Bam Royden Lamb here.
Jose de Souza.
Yeah, he'd be box office. Just have to look at, obviously, Challenge
43.
Tour weekend. Plenty of players taking their chance.
A couple of years ago, I made the call when Jeff Smith lost his tour card, and I said that is a guy who will come to the Super
87.
Series and win a title, and he has. There's another one, and I'm going to name him right now. Put in your notebooks for 2026 here at the Super Series, guys.
68.
Steve Lennon. He will win a title.
Yeah, he's got to be high on the list, hasn't he?
I'd say he's the number one on the list for someone I'd expect to win a title here.
95.
Sticking with crossing the Irish Sea theme, maybe Dylan Slevin.
140. Car 170.
Of course, you've still got the players who narrowly missed out on a tour card, the likes of Robbie Martin, Derek Coulson, and almost part of the furniture here. And don't forget Andreas Harrison.
It's always an exciting time of year.
57. Robin
Who are going
Car
to be those
102.
stories? Who are going to be those emerging players? Robin Byrne looking to emerge. Back into this pack. Back into this Group C.
41.
But he's going to have to hope for misses here for Viinikainen, who should be getting 2 darts here at that break of throw.
Well, the third leg proved crucial on so many occasions yesterday. And you feel that this
Being
match
shown
is
the third
following
leg,
a similar
Kirsty
pattern,
Viinikainen.
and Viinikainen forces one in to
Ball for
get that
Kirsty to throw
all-important break.
Game on.
And could this be the moment where Kirsty Viinikainen starts to really kick on and stretch away from the chasing pack?
$100. $58.
Well, if we was of the assumption that Sophie McKinley is pretty much out of the running barring a miracle, we'd have to be under the same assumption here that if Robin Byrne
100.
loses this match, she would also be out of the running, barring a bit of a miracle.
Yeah, she would be having to hope, wouldn't she, that results elsewhere go her way.
Never an enjoyable position. When you're in the back room, you've got an eye on the telly and you need a result to go your way 95. That you cannot affect. When it is out of your hands, you almost go into sort of self-preservation, where you sort of count yourself out of it because you don't want that hope to be pinned on somebody else's shoulders. That
60
might be where we're about to go here, because there is a massive gap here between the players on the scoring face.
39.
There's almost a look of resignation on the face of Robin Byrne there. Viinikainen has been
95.
Ruthlessly efficient. Byrne.
190.
Brilliant cover shooting.
51.
It could be too little, too late. Viinikainen tops for the match. The way her darts lie, that could be awkward.
11.
Almost too close for comfort, wasn't it? That would be a perfect dart if the dart just kicked up slightly. Or like Robin Burns has kicked up there. You can see how she's using that dart.
140.
Sat on the top wire.
40.
The top of the board. For the top of the table.
Double 10.
Double
Double 10 is found, and Kirsi Viinikainen is now firmly on her way to not just securing qualification for finals night, but for potentially winning Group C. Finally, a bit of breathing space at the top of the table for the group favourite at the expense of Robin Byrne. How will Vicky Pruim and Sophie McKinley react? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back. Before the break, Kirsty Viinikainen sealed her spot at the top of the Group C table. It was a four-way tie overnight, but as things have developed over the course of this afternoon so far, it's Kirsty Viinikainen who has asserted herself as the front runner in this group. The chasing pack include Vicky Pruim, Steenbergen and Lorraine Hyde, who have all picked up wins in their own right, but have also picked up defeats, and that is why the Finn Kirsty Viinikainen is currently top of the table. 3 more rounds of fixtures to go, and the margins are still fine. But Sophie McKinley and Robin Byrne now in danger, big danger of being cut adrift. Only 2 can qualify for finals night tomorrow. Third round of fixtures about to get underway. Vicky Pruim taking on Sophie McKinley. And as we just mentioned there, McKinley is one of the 2 players who are now in big danger. Back-to-back defeats for Sophie, who, whatever happens for the rest of the day, still has the darting world at her feet. Still only 19 years of age. So much potential after that fantastic breakthrough year in 2024, which saw her reach the final of Lakeside. It just hasn't quite clicked for her.
Well, the danger is when you have a big run like she did at Lakeside, beating Lisa Ashton on the route as well. What
45.
you've done is you've just changed the environment. Before that run at Lakeside, she was an exciting young player. And all of a sudden you have that run and you almost lose that tag and you become, to some, a target because people want to beat you because of what you've achieved. And also the weight of expectation changes. The expectation on yourself and the weight of expectation from others around you. I just feel we're seeing a little bit of that at the moment with Sophie McKinley, because I agree, it feels like the progress has stalled at the moment. But is that because the progress was so accelerated early that maybe it's given us a bit of a misread into where we are?
So much potential. Maybe heading that bracket with the likes of Paige Pauling,
60,
Rebecca Allen, Sarah Gemi, and of course won the Girls' Championship.
92.
The women's game still developing, still blossoming, and getting more strength in depth.
60. Vicky Carr, 164.
But it's the experience of Vicky Pruim who is dominating. The experience of Kirsty Viinikainen.
60.
They're the front runners to join Rhiannon O'Sullivan
78.
in finals
Vicky
night.
Carr,
Rhiannon,
104.
the winner of the inaugural Women's Week here, safely through to finals night once more after winning Group A. That was only on leg difference. And could it be leg difference that is the difference in Group C?
54. Sophie Carr, 122.
Looking over to the 18s here with the opening darts. Trevor would lead the ball.
$52. Vicky Carr, 50.
Interesting choice for the last dart.
Very. Well, it's tops. Decent enough guide.
30.
Just
Sophie Carr,
dips
70.
a bit too low for Pruim there. And McKinley, these are the chances she has to take. Could well be now or never.
50. Vicky Carr, 20.
Never really threatened tops.
Getting shot the first leg, Vicky Pruim.
And that was as emphatic as Pruim could have hoped
Alex
for.
Sophie to throw first. Game on.
but only a holder throw.
$40. 55.
One thing Vicky Pruim does have on her side, she has a healthier leg difference than that of Priscilla Steenbergen and Lorraine Hyde. She has won. Pruim has won big. And when she has lost, more often than not, she's lost narrowly.
60.
But we could be about to get our first real cut in the table, couldn't we? Sophie McKinley and Robin Byrne
60.
could be about to cut from the pack. There is already a bit of a gap there, but cut from the pack in regards to those qualifying positions. That much so that defeat here for Sophie McKinley would mathematically eliminate her from proceedings as well, because she'd only be able to get to 8 points. The top two would already be on 10, so we'd be starting to get a
60.
little bit of an idea in the direction going into the final games.
Well, more visits like a previous one are very much welcomed.
36.
That maximum just pushing her clear of Vicky Pruim.
60. So with a car 85.
So Vicky not on a finish, but McKinley might want to be hanging around, not the way that her doubling has been.
65.
That'll do, but the problem is it's left double 10, an area of the board where she really has struggled.
60. So with a car 20.
Gone inside for double 5.
15.
Has gone inside again.
28.
So looking now at treble 20. Wayward. Not happy with that.
42. So with a car 5.
But it's awkward now for McKinley. Just about gets the big number.
Getting shown the
finds
second
the
leg,
double.
So with McKinley. Third leg Vicky to
McKinley
throw first. Game on.
Is in this match.
Reminder, a must-win match for Sophie McKinley.
41.
I do find it interesting that she is
100.
still sort of sticking with tops and 10s when she is, well, let's be honest, she struggled on double 10. Not just today, but yesterday as well. But
30.
has yet not really been tempted to go maybe 16s, 8s, that route.
Well, there's an opening here for Sophie. Vicky, hoping we just scores a 41
81.
and 30. Give a lead here for McKinley, despite just finding the one treble blows. Well, was on 110, but Vicky Pruim showing a quality there to get herself back in the leg. But the throw, you still say, is with McKinley.
Especially if she can match it.
100.
Vicky watching on in the background. It's always interesting to see what the players do at the back of the stage. The majority will have their head down. Don't really want to know what's going on
60.
until they have to find out. Vicky peering over the shoulder. And she races to the back of the stage, doesn't she? She wants to know everything. She wants to be there before a dart has hit the board.
100.
Great last from McKinley. Well, that is quality from Pruim once again. And once again, this third leg of the match is proving crucial. Tops for an all-important breaker throw. Sophie McKinley, where has that been? That was brilliant. More of that, please, McKinley.
Game on.
I'm sure she wished she had the answer to where it's been, but she's certainly got the answer to where it's going. And that's the most important thing right now. You can't change what has been, but you can certainly change the future, and the win here will keep her in contention. Albeit we'll still need results to go her way. But we'll still have a chance. We'll still have hope of making a Saturday night here at the Super Series.
$123.
Could that be the turning point for Sophie McKinley, I wonder?
43.
Stranger things have happened in a Group C. She is not yet down and out. And look at this.
140.
As a player, Matt, when this sort of thing happens, yes, you're relieved to be playing well and scoring well, etc. But is there that frustration there as well as, well, why couldn't I do this before?
There can be. But that frustration should only really kick in
85.
At the point you are eliminated. Right now, it doesn't matter that it hasn't worked well before. You've still got a chance to put it right. And the danger is there's a lot of times
85.
where players will almost have that attitude way too early. Sophie's still in this, and she's in full control of this leg, which will get her over the line and give her a crucial 2 points. You can already see the expressions from Vicky in the background.
55.
Certainly every time Sophie hit a treble towards the back end of that leg, that it looks like she's accepted her fate, which firmly is in the hands here of McKinley.
40.
Pruim would have been a massive favourite for this match on throw as well, but it's McKinley now showing tremendous character. And even the double 10 has now started to fire. And could this be the comeback for Sophie McKinley? She puts in her best performance of the week so far to defeat Vicky Pruim, who is second in the group. The 120 finish, an obvious highlight. It's Priscilla Steenbergen and Robin Byrne after the break. Welcome back, welcome along. Thank you for joining us here on the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. Approaching the halfway stage of day 2 of Group C, and the must-win matches keep on coming. It is must-win for Robin Byrne, not least due to events before the break where Sophie McKinley finally put in a tremendous display in defeating Vicky Pruim by 3-1. Byrne faces Priscilla Steenbergen, who now herself has an opportunity to rejoin Kirsty Viinikainen at the top of the table.
First
at the expense of Pruim.
Game on.
For Robin Byrne, this is very much now, Matthew Edgar, must-win territory.
It's getting to that point of the day, isn't it? Where every single game's going to have some form of
15.
effect on the table. But Robin Byrne's got to put right the wrongs in that last game. Just
81.
seemed to be losing away a little bit. We have seen in the past Robin Byrne can get frustrated when playing. And certainly
43.
a lot of darts straying over to that left-hand side in that previous game.
96.
Just lacked that same rhythm and feel that we saw in the opening game when she took on Sophie McKinley.
$81. Check. 62.
Well, Robin Byrne, all the elements have been there.
137.
And there's your prime example. Not really been much wrong with her scoring at any stage. It's just key moments, timing issues here and there, perhaps. She put in some tremendous ton plus checkouts as well, and yet
125.
still currently finds herself bottom of the pile.
$78. Robin Lucas, 62.
Well, put it right was the MO before the start of the game, and putting it right she is.
42.
Completely outscoring her opponent here and against the darts. Dream start for Robin Byrne.
60. Robin Lucas, 20.
To be the case, 6 darts if she needs them here.
Getting shot the
Only
first
needs
leg,
the
Robin
one.
Byrne.
What a great start there. 16 dart leg for Robin Byrne.
Second leg, Robin to throw first.
Because
Game on.
looking at this table, this is beyond just winning matches. She needs to win them well.
96.
Yeah, with those defeats, leg difference inevitably is damaged.
140.
Certainly going the right way. I mean, things here, as is Steenbergen now, who kicks off this leg with a strong,
13.
strong visit.
That always feels a danger, though, for Robin Byrne. When she misses, it's never just high and low, where you're keeping the dart straight and at least still
24.
getting that 60 score. It seems to be left and right. And with that, there can be some very damaging visits.
29.
Back-to-back damaging visits.
And that's been the difference. Those are the reasons why
140.
Steenbergen is all over it.
All that hard work that was done in the opening leg there for Robin Byrne.
99.
An exceptional 16 dart leg to break the throw. She could almost just be saying, here, have it back.
125.
Credit to Steenbergen though, 72 remaining after just 12 darts thrown. It's a mighty recovery
58. Priscilla Lucas, 72.
to regain a bit of control. Single for double.
Getting shot
Neatly
the second leg,
done.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
Clean and composed and clinical from
Third leg,
Steenbergen.
Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
It was legs like that. Why she
47.
was so explosive in moments yesterday. She was a thrill to watch. Particularly at this sort of stage of the day, the middle of
100.
yesterday's session, averages of 94, 88. She got the 3-1 win over Robin yesterday, despite Robin checking out 140 for her singular leg of the match.
$100.
Again, Robin Byrne finding her best starts here against the throw. This goes back
100.
to something that I mentioned before about players can often get caught in that mental stage where you plan the game, you play it like a commentator, and you try breaking
100.
things down. Was there a case there that maybe she was pushing too hard after breaking the throw to try and hold? Ultimately then just getting that
85.
rotation into the throw that will pull her to the left. There it is again, that rotation.
70.
You can clearly see where it's stemming from.
Difference is this time around
100.
on the
Robin Carr,
Steenbergen throw.
131.
Priscilla is also there or thereabouts. Not as much time for Robin on this occasion.
55. Priscilla Carr, 128.
Byrne waiting on 76, and she will get a shot for it.
44. Robin Carr, 76.
Steenbergen falters. Byrne only has one for tops, and that
Each
is
on
all
the
she
third leg,
needed.
Robin Byrne.
No one wants to hold their throw. And all of a
4-5 Robin
sudden,
to throw first.
not for
Game
the
on.
first time, just in this match alone, the tables have turned and the Group C picture is once again blown wide open.
That's got to be one of her key strengths today, hasn't it, Robin Byrne? Those sort of combinations.
100.
But mine goes back to a 73 checkout earlier as well, where she needed to do so. And again, those sort of shots that could be a 2-darter,
60.
most likely become a 3. That's what's going to make her very dangerous in the back end of this group.
43. $41. $60.
Coming up after this match, Kirsty Viinikainen faces Lorraine Hyde. Yesterday, Hyde defeated
70.
Viinikainen 3-2. It really should have been 3-0 Hyde, but some doubling misdemeanors here and there for
67.
Lorraine, who did get the win nevertheless. And a similar performance, once again, blows the group wide open.
81.
We're 3/4 of the way through the group and we don't have a clue which two are going to be the
140.
ones to qualify for finals night.
$99. Robin Carr, 91.
This is for the match.
$12.
How is your luck,
Priscilla Carr,
Robin Byrne?
150.
She will be back. I was just drawing attention to these sort of combination shots.
57.
Being a real strength
Carr,
for Robin
79.
Byrne, and if it can be the case here, she's still in contention.
That's not a complete disaster. Tops, match start in hand.
59. Priscilla Carr,
This
93.
time we'll need more. Will she get the chance? She will.
53. Robin Carr, 20.
Robin Byrne to stay alive in Group C.
No score.
Oh, no, no, no.
Priscilla Carr, 40.
Steenbergen to send us all the way now.
$20. Robin Carr, 20.
Rare missed opportunity from Steenbergen.
And
Eight
this
on the
time,
match,
Robin
Robin
Byrne
Byrne.
converts to defeat Priscilla Steenbergen 3 legs to 1. And she is not done with yet. Robin Byrne, after finishing bottom of the table overnight, is still somehow in contention. All to play for in Group C. Viinikainen and Hyde after this.
He
will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Just 4 points separate all 6 players. 3/4 of the way through Group C. It really is still all to play for. Every leg priceless at this stage. Kirsi Viinikainen does top the table. Has a 2-point cushion at the expense of Vicky Pruim, Priscilla Steenbergen, and her opponent now, Lorraine Hyde, who got the better of Kirsi this time yesterday. It really is too close to call. Even the bottom 2 are still in with a chance. Sophie McKinley and Robin Byrne getting victories in our previous 2 fixtures. This is the final match of the 3rd round of fixtures. Viinikainen has the darts and gets us underway.
60.
We're always looking for the story, aren't we? When the games are underway, and it's always felt like a bit top v bottom. Can we open a gap? Are they going to stay in contention? Where this is 2 of the players that
83.
was expected to be at the top end of the table battling it out. And at this stage, It's always an easy narrative to pull, isn't it? It's quite an important game, but they've got to keep hold of Viinikainen, or else they're going to be playing for one spot. Which are the players at the bottom end of the table, they will hope that Viinikainen wins and she just runs away with it and opens up some space by beating everybody else.
60.
But for those players in contention, they need Hyde to win this game.
This is the 5th encounter of the week between these two. Hyde leading the head-to-head 3-1.
121.
In Group A, it was a 3-0 scoreline on each occasion.
50.
And Tuesday went the way of Lorraine. Kersey got the better of things on Wednesday, and it was 3-2 yesterday in favour of Lorraine Hyde. What you can say about Kersey Viinikainen today, however,
125.
She's been rock solid.
I'd expect exactly the same. If Viinikainen was here taking part in a 24-hour darts marathon, I think we'd get exactly the same all the way through.
85. Kersukar 114.
She's built up a healthy advantage here. 3-dart combination is in the offing. Tops.
74.
Grazed the top wire. She'll be back for 3 more.
$99. Kersukar 40.
We've seen this become a bit of a problem for Viinikainen today. That solves the problem. Because the problem exists when she goes above and she pitches above that top wire because it acts like a blocker. The easiest way to solve that? Just hit tops first dart. No problems.
You won't want to be playing poker with Kersey Viinikainen. She does
59.
not give anything away. It's like her Finnish compatriots, likes of Kimi Räikkönen, Mika Häkkinen, the old F1 drivers.
43.
Expressionless, emotionless, ruthless. It's qualities
100.
like that, which is why she's a previous Women's Week winner here. Straight back in to the trebles again.
121. $60.
A win for Viinikainen here would certainly clear up the picture of Group C somewhat. You would expect Kersey to be pretty much there.
180.
Getting stronger. Playing better as this is going on.
41. Kersukar 157.
She's pieced together a really impressive leg of darts here and just be looking to set things up nicely from here on in.
$100.
Neatly done. She's averaging in and around a ton.
$83. Kersukar 57.
We'll probably feel like she's got a bit of time here to break the throw. That is where it gets a little bit awkward.
Game shown in the second leg. Kersey Viinikainen.
That is a great dart. You could see from the
Third leg,
angle we had
Kersey to
there
throw
how the
first.
dart was just
Game on.
laying down and just blocking up part of the bed. Was open to the left-hand side, but probably lost a good 40% of the target there.
And yet she found a way. It's looking as though she's found the way to finals night. Consistency has been key. And whilst her
55.
rivals in this group have been faltering on occasions, Viinikainen today has been ruthlessly efficient and consistent, which is why she is now just a singular
55.
leg away from really pulling clear of the chasing pack.
$100.
It's been a very likeable, solid, all-round performance this one for Viinikainen. Going up in a game, they could pretty much put her through here against the reigning world master. And he's producing average just shy of a ton.
26.
So certainly developing into the performance of this group so far. Lorraine Hyde can only watch on and hope that Kersey just starts
41.
to miss. A whitewash win. You'd feel that Viinikainen is
40.
all but home and hosed.
And it's looking more and more likely with everything we're seeing. Every time Viinikainen comes to the hockey, it feels like she's opening up that gap. And then Lorraine just wavering here towards the back end of this game. And that bounce out, you
82.
instantly draw your eye to the reaction. And it was almost that of resignation, wasn't it? Almost ready to accept her fate that this one is going to slip away. Needs a couple of trebles here just to get down to a finish, looking to half the score.
One of them, 40.
Finds them though beautifully.
83.
Maybe there is some more fight left in.
A real act of defiance there from Hyde, but Viinikainen is in no mood to be hanging around any longer than necessary.
Getting shot on the match.
Match
Kersey
start acquired,
Viinikainen.
and Kersey Viinikainen is all but in finals night, putting in the display of the group so far. That was ruthless from the Finn. Defeats Lorraine Hyde, who is now in the chasing pack. Kersey Viinikainen, that was mightily impressive. Priscilla Steenbergen takes to the stage next against Vicky Pruim.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McKinley.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
So after working out all the various permutations, we can announce that Kirsty Viinikainen is through to finals night tomorrow, following that whitewash win over Lorraine Hyde. Damaging scoreline for Hyde, but Kirsty Viinikainen joins Rhiannon O'Sullivan in finals night tomorrow. There's only one more spot from Group C to play for. My word, how do you even begin to decipher who is going to join Kirsty and Rhian in finals night from this group? Pruim, Steenbergen, Hyde on 8 points. McKinley and Byrne just one win off them with 6 apiece. And it's Steenbergen facing Vicky Pruim back on stage now. Only 2 more rounds of fixtures to go. Second meets third. McKinley faces Viinikainen after this one, with Robin Byrne facing Lorraine Hyde. You can't count anyone out at this stage.
First leg, Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
Robin Byrne started bottom of the table. She's been bottom of the table all the way through, and yet she's still strongly in contention.
55.
But the Viinikainen fixtures now become very interesting. Viinikainen's got Steenbergen to play. And Sophie McKinley.
100.
If you're the likes of Lorraine Hyde, Robin Byrne, you're hoping that Viinikainen continues to do what she did in the last game, because that was an exceptional performance.
43.
Probably one of the most all-round performances we've seen all day. If she continues to do that, she'll become a bit of an ally in
85.
regards to this league table. Loads still to play for, exactly how we expected. We expect exactly the same tonight as well, don't we? Group B will be more of the same.
80.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's before we even get to Group B tonight, where we see the reigning Women's Week
60.
champion Gemma Hayter not in a qualification spot overnight. You would expect that to change.
22.
My word, did Lorraine Winstanley show real endeavour. Produce some big moments at key times.
85.
Really is all to play for in both of these groups.
Well, you just
83.
highlighted the key quality. Doing it at those key times, at those key moments. Because statistically,
139.
we can barely separate them. There is not much. And I suppose that also backed up in results-wise.
52.
Yeah, and
Figure car
you
32.
say about Kersey as well as Prim Eyes double
Getting shot
16,
first
which
leg,
is
Vicky Pruim.
taken out in timely fashion for an early break
Second
of
leg,
throw.
Vicky to throw first. Game on.
Viinikainen has just found that bit extra today and has stayed rock steady, yet to taste defeat.
It's exactly that.
23.
She has stayed at one level, which has been very, very solid throughout, where it feels like everybody else's line of performance, if we was to look at this as a graph, would have
60.
peaks and it would have lulls. And then it becomes, when do the peaks come? Do the peaks come in the right moments? Do the lulls come in the wrong? For Viinikainen, it's just been that one pace
36.
all the way through. Other than that last performance, which was a standout and an improved performance, it's been that one pace line of consistency. Which is why she's cashing in
125.
with the points.
$44.
All these players have looked nervy at times, which is, of course,
95.
perfectly understandable.
$43.
It would turn out all you really had to do is just string together a couple of wins like Kersey has done, and then that's enough. But it's very much easier said than done.
140.
Steenbergen firing back.
140. Priscilla car 81.
Pruim gets going, but it's looking like it's too little too late in this leg at least. Steenbergen looking for an immediate break
41.
back.
$60. Priscilla car 40. Game show on the
Well,
second
this
leg.
is exactly what I was just
Steenbergen.
describing in that last leg about these highs and the lows
Third leg,
and the
Priscilla
spikes and the
first.
dips.
Game on.
With that, then, just becomes a little bit of anxiety, a little bit of nerviness.
125.
Oh, strong
140.
from both the opening proceedings. And it was a theme yesterday afternoon. It's developing into a similar pattern that
100.
the third leg of the match is proving crucial.
$100. $81.
That's okay. Doesn't leave a finish. Pruim
82.
myself doing something very similar.
$38.
Now there is the opportunity. That would have been music to Pruim's ears there.
60. Priscilla car 157. $31.
From a
Vicky
position
O'Carr,
of strength,
119.
Priscilla is now wavering.
It's one of the horrible things about the 119 checkout. You hit the treble and you still might have to go 12 ball. 12 for ball.
88.
Fine effort
Priscilla
there
O'Carr,
from Vicky.
126.
Priscilla would love a dart the ball. She's not going to get it. Wayward dart with the opener. And this
46.
could continue
Vicky O'Carr,
to
31.
follow the pattern of the opening couple of legs, where a breaker throw is once again the offering.
Game shot on the third leg. Vicky Pruim.
Pruim is not hanging around. After 9 darts thrown in that leg,
Fourth leg, Vicky to
Steenbergen
throw first.
had
Game on.
195 remaining. She had 9 more darts and didn't get one at double. That has proved
45.
to be costly.
$180.
Not a bad way to fire back.
78.
Good intelligent play there. Looked like the first dart was out of the way. However, clearly caught the flight on the second dart,
100.
ran for cover, and ran for cover successfully. Good awareness there for Vicky. In these situations when the table's starting to get tight, when you need the wins,
84.
sometimes plan B just becomes try do plan A better. But good clarity of thought there.
Drawing on all that experience.
60.
Pruim, BDO World semi-finalist back in 2002. Which for me and you, Matt, seems like yesterday.
60. Priscilla Carr, what
But it really wasn't. Steenbergen looking to send us all the way. Time on her side.
99.
That'll do nicely. What can Vicky do?
$60. Priscilla Carr, 62.
Not a great deal that time, so Steenbergen finding the treble 10.
30.
Can't find the double 16 to go with it.
$92. Priscilla Carr, 32.
So to send us all the way.
Games
Fourth
on the fourth leg,
consecutive break
Priscilla
of
Steenbergen.
throw. I've seen Priscilla Steenbergen send
With
us
the
all the
final
way
leg,
to
Priscilla
this
just
last leg
goes first.
decider
Game
where
on.
she will have the darts.
Lovely pace about this game as well, isn't there? Both players being very reactive in regards to the
125.
performance. 4 breaks a throw. It's been drama-filled. And continues to be the case.
140.
A seesaw match.
100.
Well, it's dizzying the amount of times the tables
70.
have turned. Not just in this match, but in this group as a whole. It's reaching its crescendo. Viinikainen through.
100.
The remaining 5 still all in contention. But a defeat cannot
82.
be afforded at this stage.
$100.
Good level ton from Steenbergen. She'll be back. You would think for at least one match dart.
60. Priscilla Carr, 76.
She'll probably be thinking she's going to get 2 offers to do it.
She is. And
Game
she
show of the
needed
match,
them
Priscilla
both, but
Steenbergen.
that is a huge win for Priscilla Steenbergen at the expense of Vicky Pruim. Will it be Priscilla who joins Kirsi Viinikainen in finals night? That will go a long way to sending the debutante through, but that is not the whole tale. Sophie McKinley faces the league leader after the break.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. He's Usher losing his cool a little bit here.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, we are reaching the crescendo of Group C now. Kirsty Viinikainen safely through to finals night alongside Group A winner Rhian O'Sullivan. Both previous Women's Week winners here at the Modus Super Series. The chasing pack are still all in contention. But there can be no more slips, no more defeats. You have to win, and that is what Sophie McKinley needs to do against Kirsty Viinikainen here, who has been sensational.
Yeah, she works very, very hard at a game, does Viinikainen, both herself and her partner. A lot of time on the practice board. Literally live and breathe darts.
First like Sophie to throw first. Game on.
Almost every holiday is a darts tournament in a different country. When darts is thoroughly in the household, you certainly want to be making it pay when you come away
59.
like this, and she certainly has. Once again through to a Saturday night where she's found success before, and I think it would be safe to say that she is going to be one of the favourites tomorrow night.
Absolutely.
43.
Been there, done that. Winning Women's Week 2 at the expense of Laura Turner, who returns tonight in Group B. She has it all to do, I think it's fair to say.
140.
Fair assessment, yeah, that's for sure. But it'll be interesting now that Viinikainen knows that she's through. Do we still get this high consistent level, or does a little bit of complacency kick in? If that's the case, then
43.
this is going to continue in the same way in regards to us having no idea who that second position will be. Because McKinley finds herself, as throughout most of this campaign, in the bottom 2.
98.
But she's on the improve. There was real signs of life, signs of improvement in her previous match, which saw her defeat Vicky Pruim 3 legs to 1. Probably her best display of the week so far.
140.
Viinikainen, ever the professional, won't give her an inch. McKinley will have to earn it.
140.
She's going about things the right way.
Flying start from McKinley here in the scoring phase. 12 darts thrown, down to a very gettable 2-dart combination.
105. Viinikainen 64.
Tops it is. Double 10.
Game shot on the first leg, Sophie McKinley.
There's a love-hate relationship, which was more hate
Second
in
leg,
particular
Kirsty, the throw
yesterday,
first.
but the love has
Game on.
returned for that area of the board for Sophie McKinley.
$81.
Well, that's the level she's going to need, you feel. Now it just comes down to, is that level going to be there consistently?
100.
Which history today and yesterday would tell us no, but none of that matters right now. Sophie McKinley in control in the early goings.
McKinley faces
85.
her Scottish compatriot Lorraine Hyde in the final match of this session. A match in which McKinley won right at the start of the group yesterday.
45.
Lorraine Hyde will be back on stage after this match. She faces Robin Byrne.
47.
Still somehow is bottom of the table.
A very puzzling group, a very entertaining one.
60.
Absolutely. Really does tee us up nicely for not just the conclusion of Group B tonight, but for finals night tomorrow as well, where we'll see more darts like this. Come on, Kirsty, you know you're going to go for it.
140.
Maybe just set the flow and the rhythm there for Viinikainen.
Both fairly methodical in their approaches, aren't they, these two? Similar pace.
140.
Two big finds there for Sophie McKinley, getting herself down to a checkout. A leg that she was trailing in coming into the business end of the leg. Has technically lost the advantage of throw as we enter the scoring phase. Which means a lot pins on this individual dart here for Viinikainen.
38.
Opting just to try and round it off. Does round it off, but 10 more than should have hoped for.
Steps across. Could use a treble.
60.
Can't quite find one. And both would have wanted more from their previous visits. Going the 18s route. Could it be fruitful?
74.
It almost was.
Viinikainen 96.
If you're going to qualify in this group, these are the sort of shots you need to be taking.
Game shot on the second
Oh,
leg,
she's
Sophie
took it all
McKinley.
right. Sophie McKinley.
Third leg, Sophie.
A
the
real
first.
upturn
Game
in
on.
form. This is the sort of darts which saw her go all the way to the Lakeside final back in 2024.
$96.
Will it be too little, too late in terms of qualification? The in-play table, she is making progress.
41.
Well, it's never too little to be on for a 3-0 win, but the too late is quite possible. 94.11 here, the average at the moment for Sophie McKinley.
41.
McKinley, for the vast majority of Group C, has been in the bottom two. And as things stand, that is no longer the case. Kirsty Viinikainen
100.
through on 12. Steenbergen on 10. Pruim on 8. Along with Lorraine Hyde, who has just eclipsed by McKinley.
100.
And a whitewash win, as you see there in the in-play table. McKinley's leg difference has been damaged significantly. But what a time it would be to find a 3-0 win.
64.
I guess the only danger with the shorter format that we have here on Women's Week, rather than our usual best of 7, is there's
41.
not as much time to claw back a negative leg difference. And those wins aren't as damaging. You've got a potential 6-leg swing rather than the 8.
81.
One thing for certain, Viinikainen will go down fighting.
$59.
Trebleless from McKinley. Does leave a finish, but it's a biggie. Viinikainen now senses a bit of an opportunity to maybe get back into this
140.
match.
So with the car, 164.
Now then, what a way this would be. Just grazed the flight of the first, and the third was a little bit slapdash. Viinikainen to get back into this match. Single 18. One in hand for tops.
Game shown the third leg.
Viinikainen, that is why she is through to finals now.
Kirsty to throw first.
Ruthless.
Game on.
And we are at that point where every leg becomes damaging to the chances of Sophie McKinley and qualification. You almost feel like 3-0 was the prescribed result.
44.
Now the issue is she's got to break the throw of Viinikainen if she is going to get that heavy scoreline. Almost feels like winning's not enough in McKinley's position.
No, and just by losing that singular leg, she's now dropped back into the bottom 2.
180.
But starts this fourth leg in perfect fashion.
$55.
After one visit, McKinley has already stolen the darts in this leg on the Viinikainen throw.
55.
She wanted more.
$100.
That first dart going low. Recovers majestically with those 2 cover shots in treble 19. 132 remains after just 9 darts thrown for McKinley.
$121. So for the car, 132.
6 starts guaranteed here for McKinley to get the job done. Didn't need to start on the bullseye here, but she can finish on it.
Oh, Sophie.
Which makes me wonder why she went that way in the first place.
Exactly. Teased us.
Wasn't
100.
full on David Pallet, but
no. Nevertheless, 2 match starts in hand.
3. Kirsty 81.
Viinikainen now is 81 points away from sending us all the way to a last leg decider It had been all McKinley in this leg. Is there doubts in the mind of McKinley watching on? Should she have gone for the ball?
41.
She's going to get another chance
32.
for the match here. Double 16. Almost identical to her first effort, and that's a bit of a blocker.
Felt like the first start was a blocker and she needed to move.
No score.
She opted to go
Car
left,
40.
which would have opened the target up at the top end of the bed. But the dart came low.
Will Viinikainen make her pay? 2 10s.
30.
No.
Silver car 32.
McKinley maybe wouldn't be, or maybe wouldn't have expected another bite of the cherry. Double 8 this time. And it is this time where Sophie McKinley can wrap up a 3-1 win over the Group C leader, Kirsi Viinikainen. Already safely through, of course, is Kirsi. And yet Sophie McKinley somehow is still in contention. What resolve McKinley has displayed over the last couple of games. Over to you, Robin Byrne and Lorraine Hyde. Welcome back. Before the break, Sophie McKinley stayed alive in Group C. Qualification is still possible. Kirsty Viinikainen is already through. Now then, attention turns to Robin Byrne and Lorraine Hyde. The loser of this match, elimination assured. But 4 players are going to be left mightily disappointed after what has been a group that has been too close to call for 99% of it. But spirits are high. Both these players have had their moments, and yet you feel as though there's still something left in reserve.
For sure, it's all to play for, and everyone's going to want to get that second position. But I think one thing that's got to be said is everyone's going to be able to walk away from this with their head held high. They have put on an almighty show. They have gone to battle time and time again, but this is the big battle now. This is the moment to try and take that second position. And that sort of pride in performance will only come in reflection in a few days' time.
135.
For 4 of them, as you mentioned, it's going to be bitter disappointment this evening.
45.
For the first time in quite some time throughout this group, Lorraine Hyde sees herself in the bottom 2 alongside Robin Byrne.
She's just spinning the dart here.
21.
Something I've not seen in her all day today. Ultimately, when that dart spins, she is going to start struggling with the height, and certainly
93.
darts going to the right. Be interesting to see if that persists.
45.
It's off. It's off. Maybe a situation coming from the pressure of the moment. Just spinning
97.
at that release rather than propelling the dart.
It's arrived at the worst possible moment. High pressure situations.
60.
One more round of fixtures to come after the conclusion of this game. Viinikainen faces Steenbergen. Pruim faces Byrne. Hyde
45.
faces McKinley. Those are your final 3 fixtures of Group C.
$47.
A real good indicator to know if you are sort of spinning or flicking at that dart is the angle of entry. Is it consistent? If you haven't got a consistent angle of entry, if you haven't got control over the dart, you can't control where it goes.
60. Robin O'Carr, 60.
So then, Byrne tops for 1-0. Just takes half a step back to recompose,
40.
and it proves to
Well,
be
you can't
fruitless on this
33.
occasion, but Hyde can't find the 1-3-3. Byrne will be back.
59. Robin O'Carr, 20.
Would only be a hold, but at this stage, every leg is more than welcomed.
Just blocked that there as Robin Burns had to come right the way across to the point there is no hockey there for her to tote.
No score.
And
Well, on your
Lorraine
car,
Hyde, despite the
74.
fact hasn't been able to find anything in the scoring phase, is going to get a chance here to break the throw.
Wrong side of the wire, though. Wrong treble. But she will have a dart at
54.
tops, which
Robin
goes
O'Carr,
low.
20.
And Byrne, once again, similar area. She cannot believe double 10 has not yet been found.
She's made a wall there, though, to try and
No
play
score.
into.
Well, on your
Ended
car,
up hitting
20.
the bottom of the barrel. That very much so could have gone in off the post.
Game shown the first leg, Lorraine.
No doubling woes for Hyde. She has stolen
Second leg,
it
Lorraine
from
to throw
Byrne.
first.
It's a
Game
break a throw. Byrne as well. Those weren't badly thrown darts by any stretch of the imagination at that double 10.
100.
The two right on the wire. Always felt inevitable she'd then have to shuffle across and find a way in.
55.
But we are watching two players here that are clearly playing under pressure right now.
$100. $140.
Strong scoring has returned for Byrne. And after
24.
starting this match in 5th place, after just winning that singular opening leg, Hyde is up into
30.
3rd.
That's how tight things are. That's how close the running is going to be. Every leg
85.
feels so important right now. You can really see it.
58.
I'm just starting to eliminate that little spin of the dart. Starting to settle into the task. And right on cue, sets it up beautifully.
A real touch of quality. What a time.
94. Lorraine Car 36.
And it's Hyde now, who can double her advantage,
on the
and
second
double
leg,
it
Lorraine
she
Hyde.
does. After winning another
Going
leg,
to throw first. Game on.
she moves up another place in the table.
It's almost like we've just watched two completely different players there with Lorraine
46.
Hyde.
$95.
Now, the signs are starting to show that this could well be the end of the road for Robin Byrne. The runner-up in the previous Women's Week here.
When have you ever known a Group C, when we're coming to the end of the 9th game out of 10, the
41.
player who's been bottom of the table the whole time, still be in contention?
Incredible. Not one that I've covered.
46.
Don't get me wrong, I've been involved in some quite dramatic Group Cs whilst I've been lucky enough to be here, with player withdrawals, late replacements, of course, memories of Adam
45.
Leake, who's now on the Pro Tour. He just filled in for a day. I was looking forward to watching him
71.
take part in a full week here, but we're not going to see it.
One of the new tour card holders that are now no longer eligible to play here at the Super Series, but I think the transfer
85.
window's worked out quite well for the Super Series. Some very exciting new names that we've not seen on that stage before. There's one player playing at the moment I'd love to see.
60.
And we saw him at Q School last week. We've seen him play well today on the Challenge Tour. And that name is Jack Aldridge.
Yeah, he's putting in some big
65.
numbers at Q School, wasn't he? One of the very unlucky few who are there or thereabouts.
100. Lorraine Car 170.
It's Hyde here. Can't seal the win with the big fish.
84.
And sat on
Lorraine
120.
Car 120.
Finish she is already dispatched before in this group. In similar fashion, she had to shuffle across to find the treble, which she did yesterday, but can't do the same today. And
44.
that could
Lorraine
well be
Car
costly.
86.
Lorraine Hyde could have a match start or two here. It's going to be one for the match at the centre of the board.
61.
Brave
Lorraine
effort.
Car 76.
Will she be back?
Tops to save it.
56.
Just pulls it low. And that may be the last real competitive dart that she gets to throw in this tournament.
Double 4 is always the avenue for Hyde. She'll settle for 2 twos, but it can't be found.
20.
And it's Hyde's turn to give her opponent another chance. Byrne has had enough of double 10.
Lorena car 2.
She cannot believe one of those has not gone in. And Hyde working her way down to the madhouse. And she gets a whitewash win at a crucial moment. It's the end of the road for Robin Byrne, who's had some moments of magic here. But we will not be seeing her tomorrow for finals night. Could we see Lorraine Hyde? It is still very much on, heading into the final round of fixtures, starting with Viinikainen against Steenbergen.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back as we enter the final round of fixtures of Group C. Kirsty Viinikainen safely through to finals night. But who will join her? Could it be Lorraine Hyde, who in the previous match defeated Robin Byrne 3-0 to go from 5th in the table up to 2nd? Could it be Priscilla Steenbergen, Vicky Pruim or even Sophie McKinley, who's been in the bottom two pretty much throughout Group C, but still has a chance. Robin Byrne sadly eliminated. It is still all to play for the rest. So, Kirsi Viinikainen through. A previous winner here. Priscilla Steenbergen has to win. So, plenty of permutations, plenty of mathematics. That's before we even get to the final two matches, but Kirsi Viinikainen, Matthew Edgar, the right winner of the group, you would say?
For sure. In regards to the consistency, that ability to peak at the right moments, for her now she can enjoy this game and get herself ready for tomorrow night. Rhiannon Sullivan already confirmed her spot into Saturday night. We've got three more spaces available this evening.
Game on.
But we have one more spot this afternoon. And if you was to ask me to make a prediction, I would probably find a way of dodging the question.
45.
Steenbergen knows full well what is required.
43.
On 10 points alongside Lorraine Hyde. Hyde has the better leg difference by just one. However, if leg differences are level, as the points are currently, it goes down to legs one, in which Steenbergen has the advantage by a singular leg.
57.
Vicky Pruim against Robin Byrne to come. Lorraine Hyde against Sophie McKinley to round off Group C. Drama assured.
100. One of them, Foxy.
Nice visit from Viinikainen, who lost nothing in defeat to Sophie McKinley.
100.
McKinley, arguably her best display, and is finishing off Group C really strongly. Viinikainen made her earn it.
85.
And she's doing the same to Steenbergen.
60.
Continues to be the case though for Steenbergen throughout the day. Just on that top wire. So many of her darts have been very, very nearly, and I think if she isn't to qualify, that will be her assessment. She played well, she was close, but without reward.
36. Priscilla Carr, 141.
Outside chance for Priscilla here.
91.
Went to utilise the ball route. And in turn, ironically, leaves the ball. That's the hope, though, that Kirsi doesn't get tops.
50. Priscilla Carr, 50.
She doesn't. And Steenbergen now a big chance to break.
Getting shot on the first
and she's
leg,
done
Priscilla
it.
Steenbergen.
Advantage, Priscilla
Priscilla
Steenbergen.
to throw first. Game on.
I always forget, Matt, that debutantes tend to struggle
One of
here.
them, Foxy.
Unique atmosphere before the Saturday. After she got the first match out the way yesterday afternoon, she's shown real moments of real quality, Priscilla Steenbergen.
45.
Yeah, I've been impressed with what we've seen here. we know the quality of which she has got, but was that quality there on a consistent basis,
83.
which is what you need at the Super Series? It's not just about the one good game, it's about game after game, especially on specials weeks like a Women's Week, because we're ultimately trying to pick the best of the best and pit them against each other.
41.
When you're out on the various tours and systems, certainly when you're a seeded player, you might not be running into the likes of the players she's playing here till the last 16 onwards.
125.
Here, from game 1, it's like playing those seeded oppositions.
You feel as though Steenbergen can win this match 3-0 perhaps.
27.
That's it, she's done all she could do. It's then for Lorraine Hyde having to match that
60.
to send herself through. This has been thus far a real professional display from the Dutch debutante.
$30. Priscilla Khan 93.
Double 18.
Getting shot in the second
Wow, wow,
leg, Priscilla
wow.
Steenbergen.
Priscilla Steenbergen. This is a thoroughly
Third leg,
professional
Kirsty to throw
display.
first. Game on.
She has finals night in her sights.
88.41 the average here. Viinikainen, this has
95.
been quite a significant drop off.
And a win for Steenbergen here, whatever the
60.
scoreline, in turn eliminates Vicky Pruim and Sophie McKinley.
We were saying earlier on, wasn't we? It's not just about wins now, it's about how you do it and what that scoreline is.
43.
You feel this one, to give her the best opportunity, has to be a 3-0, but to do that, she's going to have to break Viinikainen again.
140.
But on course to do so. First 6 going in her favour.
$58.
Steenbergen
41.
with a loose last start of that visit. Maybe handing the initiative back to Kersey in this leg at least.
38.
Well, that was not taking advantage of the situation.
100.
A neat and tidy ton, leaving a finish after 12. Steenbergen wrestling the throw away from the Group C winner here.
100. Priscilla Khan 160.
She'll certainly hope like she has 6 from here and will need them.
69.
Rescues the visit with that treble 19. Well, you just began to wonder. Steenbergen didn't watch after that first treble 20. The pressure has well and truly been applied.
91.
Great visit that for Viinikainen.
Steenbergen, great guide.
71.
Cannot take
28.
full advantage. 2 match darts have been missed.
That looks inviting, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, it's just laid there. Wild dart from Viinikainen.
14.
Doesn't recover the situation. The 3-0 is still on.
Priscilla Steenbergen, what a performance this would be. At such a crucial stage, she has done all she could do. That is exactly the way she wanted to wrap up her Group C campaign. A 3-0 win over the group winner, Kirsty Viinikainen. Could we be seeing Steenbergen in finals night? She's eliminated Sophie McKinley and Vicky Pruim. It's now a 2-horse race for the final qualifying spot. It's a straight shootout. We'll see Lorraine Hyde later, but for now, after the break, it's Pruim against Byrne. Well, with just 2 matches to go in Group C, the picture is finally clear. Priscilla Steenbergen, what a time to find a 3-0 win, which in turn has eliminated Vicky Pruim and Sophie McKinley. Permutations are now simple. In the final match of the session, Lorraine Hyde must win 3-0 against Sophie McKinley to qualify at the expense of Steenbergen. Any other scoreline sees the Dutch debutante through alongside Viinikainen, who has won Group C. Our penultimate fixture of the group. Here's a dead rubber between Pruim and Robin Byrne. Both have had their moments, but my word, this group, for 99% of it, has been too close to call. It's only now
Game on.
where the picture has become clear, and both maybe would be feeling a little hard done by.
60.
I think that would be the case with anybody, wouldn't it, who don't make it through this group. I think everyone's acquitted themselves
59.
really well. Everyone's applied themselves. Everyone's produced pretty much their seasonal stats or better, which in that case you'd
60.
normally imagine would be enough. But it has been a very tightly contested group, a very entertaining group, and
56.
There may still be one final big twist to come in the final game.
Absolutely, and that's before we even get to
45.
Group B's conclusion later on tonight from 10 o'clock. Do make sure you're with us back here on the Modus
60.
Super Series channel on Pluto TV. It's all going to set up perfectly for finals
60.
night on Saturday, where you could join us here, dartshop.tv, for your tickets, or scan that QR code on your screen now. You can be here with us tomorrow night
97.
in Portsmouth. I'm going to be here. You're going to be here, Matthew Edgar. Really looking forward to it.
59.
It's all shaping up to be an excellent Saturday night. Saturday nights in 2025 really did go up a level, didn't they?
59.
The atmosphere that we had here at the Super Series, the stories that was developed, and the standard of Saturday nights increased significantly. I'm pretty sure that that is going to continue throughout 2026, and this one is a great way to have things going at the early part of the year.
84. Vicky Car 77.
Pruim then. Looking now at the 14s. The treble thereof acquired, as is the double 16. Nearly done in the end.
Second leg
without
Robin
incident.
First. Game on.
Wanted to hold a throw nevertheless.
$60.
Don't forget, of course, come Monday morning, it is the start of the
85.
regulation weeks once more. Series 13, week 1, day 1. Monday morning from 9:30. Fantastic lineup as ever for the week.
59.
Two previous series champions in the shape of Conan Whitehead and Jim McEwen. George Killington off
29.
the back. Oh, unfortunately for him, losing his tour card. But when one door closes, another one well and truly opens.
The landscape
60.
of darts now in 2026, isn't it? I remember a few years ago, certainly during the days of COVID, if you didn't have your tour card, there was not really much opportunity out there for you.
44.
Now there are so many different pathways and opportunities. The ADC Global Championship, £60,000 awarded to Jack Tweddle at the end of last year. That
93.
will undoubtedly be returning next year. The WDF World Championships at the very historic Lakeside.
38.
The Super Series, to name just a couple of amazing opportunities there for players who do not have tour privileges
40.
anymore. And obviously the Challenge Tour, which is ongoing as we speak.
Well, you mentioned the WDF there. Surely if you're going to play in Romania, you must have half an eye on Lakeside. Or am I getting ahead of myself?
45. Vicky Car 164.
It's not the full intention. But if it starts to happen, absolutely I'll do so.
60.
But my purpose of Romania isn't purely for darts.
125. Vicky Car 104.
We'll see. Anyway, Pruim looking for 2-0. Double 12.
92. Robin Car 100.
Robin now looking for a ton topper. She gets a dart.
80.
Also
Vicky
missed, and
12.
Vicky is back here. Down the barrel. And
Game
finds
show
it
on the second leg. Vicky
with the
Pruim.
third dart of the visit. Doubles her advantage. And
Third
is
leg, Vicky
looking
to throw
to
first.
finish
Game on.
with a flourish.
Speaking of the Challenge Tour, the very first Challenge Tour of the year has been completed. And the final was the Battle of the Tommies.
60.
Tommy Morris, a regular here at the Super Series, losing out to Tommy Lishman, a man who has hit a 9-dart finish
55.
on that very stage.
100.
Oh, congratulations to Tommy Lishman. Will we be seeing him in Series 13? All will be revealed.
60. 60. 80. 100.
Nice level ton there from Vicky.
$99.
You have to feel for Robin Byrne. Things yesterday really didn't go her way. Can count herself unlucky she didn't pick up more
55.
points, which has obviously cost her coming into today. Had it all to do, and there you see prime example of the frustration
43.
she is dealing with.
Vicky Car 126.
Can't find the treble for a shot at the ball.
58. Robin Car 164.
Oh, Byrne has given us some spectacular finishes, but can't find one this time, and is now staring down the barrel of rounding off her campaign with a 3-0 defeat.
Felt a bit indecisive, that, didn't it, before a dart was thrown?
Tops.
48. Robin Car 75.
One match start. Missed. Tops for Byrne. Takes that extra second.
55. Vicky Car 20.
Goes low. Now Vicky Pruim to finish her Group C campaign with a flourish.
10. Robin Car 20.
Still Robin Byrne can't find 2 10s. One left at 2
10.
5s, but it's a
Vicky
bit of a
10.
flyer. Will it be this time? It
Each
will.
on the match, Vicky Pro.
Vicky Pruim, unsuccessful in being able to qualify for finals night. However, finishes her Group C with a whitewash win over Robin Byrne. Those journeys at an end, but it's back to business after the break. Can Lorraine Hyde do it? She needs a whitewash win.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be going a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Here we go then. It all comes down to this. Following Vicky Pruim's dead rubber success at the expense of Robin Byrne, attention now shifts to the final match of the group, where it is still all to play for Lorraine Hyde. Only a 3-0 win will do. She faces Scottish compatriot Sophie McKinley, who got the better of Hyde right at the start of play in Group C yesterday afternoon. She cannot drop a leg. If she does, qualification belongs to Priscilla Steenbergen on debut, alongside Kirsty Viinikainen, who has won Group C by leg difference. We saw Group A won by leg difference. Group C has been won by leg difference. You don't want to miss Group B tonight. Here we go. Can she do it, Matthew Edgar?
Well, we got to look at a couple of things. First one is the big positive. To do so, she only needs one breaker throw.
45.
She has the advantage of throwing this game, which means she'll throw first in legs 1 and 3. The negative is that is against Sophie McKinley, who since the qualification conversation has quietened down for her, her darts have increased in standard significantly.
Yeah, Sophie McKinley won't want this group to end. She's just left
60.
it a little bit too late. She saved her best performances for her last 2 matches. She's looking to play the role of spoiler
100.
right now. Priscilla Steenbergen is Sophie McKinley's #1 fan.
$42.
Lorraine Hyde had to really dig in parts of yesterday to do the same here.
It's already out of her hands. And Sophie McKinley just driving home that advantage even further. The drama may not go on for long here. I feel if Hyde is to get this, it's going to have to be for missed opportunities now for McKinley.
85.
McKinley
Guaranteed
guaranteed
136.
a minimum of 6 starts here from the 136.
This is not the way Lorraine Hyde would have wanted this first leg to have gone. But Sophie McKinley has destroyed Hyde's hopes. And Priscilla Steenbergen has now qualified for finals night. The finish was explosive from McKinley. It was sheer quality. She's just left it too late. If this was Group A and we had another day, you'd probably fancy McKinley to go on and win the group. But unfortunately for Sophie, it is too little too late. But she has ruined the hopes of Lorraine Hyde.
For Lorraine, we've all been there as a dart player when you're standing at the back of the stage and you're almost shaking your head in disbelief. That was the best leg of the day. Not for Sophie McKinley, but of anybody. A 12-darter, including a 136 finish. And
41.
To use a phrase that has been used many a times, how's your luck?
80.
So half the field for finals night is now confirmed. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Group A winner, will be joined by Kirsty Viinikainen and Priscilla Steenbergen. The other half of the field will be confirmed later on tonight as 3 from 5 qualify from Group B. Lisa Ashton ran the card last night. She's heavy odds on favourite to take her spot on Saturday. Fallon Sherrick also a strong favourite, but maybe that third qualification spot could well be up for grabs.
60.
Lorraine Winstanley currently occupies it, but breathing down her neck is the reigning Women's Week champion here, Gemma Hayter, the reigning Women's ADC Tour champion.
15.
And there's even a possibility that Laura Turner could almost do the almost impossible.
There's always a chance in Group B, isn't there? You're never out of the running.
55.
Though, I think if you used to ask Laura tonight, she'd probably say that was the case. I think she'd have said it last night, just looking at the lineup, wouldn't she? Was certainly playing the underdog role.
60.
And that was definitely the card she wanted to play. Just feels like the energy and the sort of excitement in this game for Lorraine Hyde has sort of gone. A player that clearly was aware of what she needed to do going into this game, and that was win every single one of these legs without reply.
100. Sobrecar 46.
McKinley racing away with things. And Julie finds tops to double her advantage.
Third leg, Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
And now, such has been the nature of this group, Sophie McKinley is actually ahead of Lorraine Hyde in the standings.
45.
Incredible.
$44.
Now Lorraine Hyde starts to fire, but it is too late. This finish to the day from McKinley, who, should she go on to secure this win, finishing with a hat-trick of successes, will give her a bit of heart, a bit of encouragement for the not-so-distant future.
Oh, for sure, that's all you want at the start of the season.
125.
And that's where we are. We need to remember this is still January and all the big stuff happens at the back end of the year. This is all about getting yourself ready for what is ultimately, for McKinley, no doubt another campaign on the
24.
WDF system. Maybe we see McKinley venture into the women's series for the year.
60.
There's a lot of rewards on that system now. The carrot well and truly dangled.
Bit of work to do in this leg at least.
48. Well, in your car, 146.
This is, of course, on the high throw. Looking at 18s now. McKinley did a 136.
140.
Hyde almost did a 146.
$25. Well, in your car, 32.
Now to double 8. Almost identical where a dart positioned itself
28.
for double 16, and the tried and trusted double 4, which was firing yesterday, is Proven to be somewhat elusive.
$140.
Pressure arrives from McKinley. Hyde looking at double two.
Two.
That was always going to be awkward with that last start. McKinley can wrap it up in style. Needs that treble. Gets it. Top of the board. What a way to wrap up a win. Sophie McKinley has finished Group C superbly, a hat-trick of wins, and destroys the hopes of Lorraine Hyde. It's Kirsty Viinikainen and Priscilla Steenbergen who progress from Group C. After the break, myself and Matthew Edgar will be analysing a chaotic group.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it for the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, there we have it. Half the field confirmed now for finals night after a chaotic Group C. But it is Kirsty Viinikainen and Priscilla Steenbergen that are the 2 that qualify in a manic group over the last 2 days. To put that in a bit of context, Lorraine Hyde was second going into the final round of fixtures, and yet she somehow finished 5th. She needed a 3-0 win in her final match against Sophie McKinley, who in turn has finished above her. And it's Priscilla Steenbergen following that 3-0 win over the group winner, Kirsi Viinikainen, that has sealed the deal for the Dutch debutante. We'll see both Viinikainen and Steenbergen back here tomorrow night. Take a breath, Matthew Edgar. What have we just seen? That was incredible.
Carnage is what we've just seen. Going into today, we had no idea in regards to the direction this group was going to go. Everybody was in play, even Robin Byrne at the bottom of the table. And even down to the very, very final game, we still didn't know the qualification situation. 2 players have gone through on 12, which is quite a rare feat in itself. Normally we have someone on 14 or 16, and then everyone battles on that second position. But to have 2 players go through on 12 just shows how tight the group really was.
Yeah, going into that final round of fixtures, it was only Robin Byrne who couldn't qualify, and Kirsi Viinikainen had already been confirmed as the group winner. Everyone else was still in contention. It was only up until Priscilla defeated Kirsi 3-0 that the picture became clearer. This was a big moment.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And it felt in a way that it was possibly, in reflection, the right results, in the fact that they've been the most consistent performers. I mentioned on commentary today that it feels like everyone's performances has been a bit wavy. Viinikainen's hadn't. And Priscilla, for me, was very unfortunate at times. She's thrown some very good darts. The darts just sitting on the wire all the time in and around the treble 20. And I think if we was to look at a heat map of all the players, I think Priscilla has been the performer of the day in regards to the amount of red you'd have around the treble 20. And if she puts that right tomorrow, if that just drops the other side of the wire, she could be picking up a title here.
You mentioned heat there. Priscilla bringing the fire, whereas Kirsi, ice cool.
Oh, absolutely. Very one-paced in regards to her approach. You're never going to rush her. You're never going to change her. She will do what she believes brings out her best performance. And I don't think we've seen her best performance yet. I think we've seen consistency, but there's plenty more in there for Viinikainen. We've seen it on that stage. We've seen it on a Saturday night on that stage before. I would say right now, she's played it perfectly. It is job done. Qualify. That's all you need to do. And that's what she's done. Tomorrow's the night she needs to find her A game, and that's certainly in the locker.
And yet the rest can count themselves unlucky as well. I mean, even Robin Byrne right at the bottom of the pile, which she was sort of there throughout, but had her moments. She was the runner-up here in the previous Women's Week and eliminated in Group C. That just tells you just how high the bar is.
I think everybody else in this group, even Robin Byrne finishing bottom of the table, despite the fact she was bottom pretty much for the entirety of the campaign, can leave with the head held high. Everyone's played in a way that they can be proud of their performance. No one's underperformed. No one's come here and played under their seasonal stats and they think, well, I've had a missed opportunity. They just got beat by the better player on the day. And one thing we can see from a lot of the head-to-head records, certainly for the players that have been here for the whole week, is it has come down to on the day. No one's got a 4-0 or a 5-0 head-to-head record against anybody. They're all very even splits, and it's just come down to key moments. It's been a very entertaining group.
And Lorraine Hyde, as I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, was second going into the final round of fixtures, and yet has finished fifth. It really was crazy, the end to that group.
It really was, and you've got to feel a little bit for Hyde going into that last game, and you're looking for the positives, and you're going, right, we need a 3-0 here. It is against Sophie McKinley. That's not always the easiest of tasks. So where's the positive? And you look at it, well, she's got to throw in 2 of the 3 legs. Great opportunity. I've only got to break Sophie McKinley once. Right, we're making the task feel a little bit more achievable and a little bit more realistic. And she'd have gone on the stage thinking, McKinley starts slow, I can really get into this and this can become a genuine possibility. And she kicked off with a 12-darter. The best leg we have seen from anybody all day. And it just, how often does that happen? When you stood at the back and you're hoping that something goes your way, kicks off with a 12-darter, a 136 finish, wins the game with a 120. It was a great performance from Sophie McKinley, and it just so happened to be at the wrong time for Hyde.
She just sort of, Sophie I'm referencing here, that just clicked into gear too late. She's rounded off the group with back-to-back-to-back wins. Too little, too late, but encouraging signs at least?
Encouraging, for sure. But also potentially a little bit concerning. And by that I mean, I spoke on commentary today about how you change the environment. When Sophie McKinley made that final at Lakeside, it changed the environment which she played in, so that expectation became a reality. When the expectation of this group had gone, when there was no real chance of her qualifying, we went back to the Sophie McKinley with that high level of performance. Is this a player right now who is still developing, but developing with too much expectation on herself? And it'll be interesting to follow this over the year. I think she's going to have a great year.
Yeah.
But it just goes down to, what does she assess as a great year? What is her expectation of a great year? Because right now, I think maybe she's setting the bar too high on herself and expecting a bit too much at times.
Definitely one to keep an eye on. Let's crystallise it then and take a look at the breakdown of this week. As we can see now, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, the Group A winner through to finals night, alongside Kirsty Viinikainen and Priscilla Steenbergen. Half the field is complete. 3 more spots from 5, and there is how the land lies in Group B going into tonight's session. Lisa Ashton scintillating last night, running through the card. I think we can agree, Matt, that the battle is going to be for third, and Gemma Hayter wasn't happy with her throw last night. You picked up on it very early doors in comms, and we spoke to her after, and she sort of confirmed that to be the case. Are you worried for her a little bit?
Not yet. I mean, one of the things I do a lot in my life, certainly right now, is analysing throws. So I can see when something's off pretty early. We saw it in the Lorraine Hyde game. You can see where it turns. So you can see when something's not right. And very early last night it was like, this isn't right for Gemma Hayter. The throw is off, the release is off, the timing is off. And with that, she'll always be searching. We managed to have a bit of a chat with her as we was leaving last night, and she confirmed all of my concerns was absolutely that case, where even when it was going right, she didn't feel it was going right. And that's a big, big problem when you're on the hockey, trying to deliver that performance. She's still in with a genuine chance. She picked up a couple of points last night. If the real Gemma Hayter turns up, I think she gets into those top 3. However, that first game will be key. How she goes up on that stage, because she told me she was practicing fine. Went up on the stage, it wasn't there. So that first game will be everything. If she goes up on the stage and she struggles in the opening game, I don't think she gets through. If she goes up there and she's got that rhythm and timing back, I think she could go through the card, and she's top 3 for sure.
10 o'clock tonight for the culmination of Group B, as our attention now shifts slightly towards next week, and we go again. Series 13 set to get underway on Monday. There is the lineup for week 1. Matt, what jumps out at you?
Obviously, George Killington's going to be an interesting addition to the Super Series, part of the transfer window coming in our favour from the Pro Tour. Adam Savada played in the World Championship recently as well, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on. We've seen a lot of players coming over from America at the moment, and every time we do, I've been very, very impressed with what we've had here. So 2 players there that really draw the eye for me.
Yeah, it really is scintillating stuff. Henry Coates, the rising star. Stein de Klerk won the previous series, Group A. Could he do the same this time around? That is for next week. Still the small matter of tonight. Coming up next then on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV, the Modus moments of Gemma Hayter and of course Jared Cole as well, who faced his brother in the opening round of the Challenge Tour. He won in a last leg decider, a real family affair on the Challenge Tour today. And 10 o'clock tonight, the culmination of Group B. Lisa Ashton in fine fettle and is going to be in blistering pace. And finals night Saturday, if you can't be here with us at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, 7:30 we are live, and Adam Savada off the back of that Ali Pally appearance. He is back here on the Live Lounge stage next week. It all starts 9:30 for day 1 of Group A on Monday. Half the field is complete for women's week 5. Group C was chaotic. We didn't know what was going to happen until the final round of fixtures. What will Group B have in store? Join us from 10 o'clock tonight to find out. See you then.
Drum roll finishes, and the target is hit.
And that was it. We've got a brilliant second tail of the week, and it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout
Andreas Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.